issues with when you have to use them. Why I then dwell more on the website. But I think we are already interested in using the website. I've never interested in the website. All right, fantastic. All right, so we would actually sit touch on the website. Okay, yes, I was going to say, sorry. Let's see this. That now let's use the other one. That's I don't want this to start in love with me. Oh my picture there. You know, I'm married already, so before this beautiful lady start getting attracted. They were not attracted to you, but I'm really one that is very handsome there. Okay, so yes, I'm going to say, interestingly, thank you so much, everybody, for your experience. We really saw that yesterday, and we were so encouraged. Part of the things we said was, okay, we're not going to do this, we're going to do that. That's because we also felt like we want to have the right kind of people, to be here. We don't want the bread and butter the kind of people that is right back at. You don't maybe want to back at this. Come and collect before you're able to do something. As an organization, we are trying to see how we have young people who actually have the right mindset. There are a lot of young people out there whose mindset, is very, very, very polluted and very irritating, I will tell you. So that was why we have to take our stand that this training, even if it's just going to be 10 people that will come, we are going to do what we have to do. But getting back home and discussing and everything. So you know what? Today's going to be a long day. We need to actually do something. And that is why this event today, we are having a light refreshment. It's not an example. We are having light refreshment. Don't celebrate the second pandemic. Or very, I don't know, it's very, very light, but it's light. Okay, so we have somebody said, I need to do this. Somebody said you have tea. You don't want tea. You just want tea. Something strong, like yam. All right, so we are having tea. We are having tea. And not just tea, not just tea. Not just tea, we are having tea and snack tea. And snack. Okay, so and we hope that will also help keep you guys together, because we just thought that some of you guys have left your houses very early just to be here, and you understand. Don't worry. You have that in plan. Anything you give, we appreciate. Thank you so much, Darren. That is it. Okay, any other thing you want, any other thing that you want, let me just tell you get it. How you get it? When you walk sit down outside the gate, just at your left hand side, come out to that left hand side. You see, in fact, you see better than this. Just eat bread 500 naira, this 500 naira. You are good to go for the rest of the day. All right. Sam, okay, so thank you so much. Yesterday, hello, please let's fill the seats before us. Please, let's fill the seat before us. Please. I'm really begging. The reason is because apart from jokes apart, it's also not good for our own pictures and everything. It's just going to look like as if a child just see food and just talk, do everything. So please, thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. Let me just share a story with you before I drop this mic and somebody comes up. You see, some years ago, 2018, 2019, when I was still doing full-time job, there's this organization called, I don't know if you have heard of Sarah before. Sarah, I don't really shoot federal government. they will sue everybody. I'm not doing this online. Instead of I'm sorry. Because they are actually friends to their own side. And setup will do trainings, they will do programs, and they will invite people. And in the NGO space, they are used to when you go for meeting, maybe you reimburse your transport. So most times, lots of people go for meetings. Sometimes people they just not because they're interested in what they want to do, they just call transport, maybe 10,000, 50,000, 5,000. But no, that is the reason why people don't want to attend trainings. But I look at what they do, and I'm actually saying this because so that we can begin to leave some kind of mindsets behind. Because we won't go far if you have this mindset. The mindset of if there's no what is it for me? If there's no transport, I'm not coming. If there's no food, I'm not coming. You are actually going to end up losing a lot of things. It's like, most of the people say poverty, financial poverty. I believe that we have poverty of the mind, poverty of the right knowledge, and poverty of the pocket. A lot of people, if you check your knowledge bank, it's very empty. You might be rich in your pocket, but your knowledge bank is empty. But if your knowledge bank is empty, the money in the pocket will also become empty because you don't know how to manage it properly. So maybe this is just a bit of motivation for us actually before we go into tech. I know then set up you do program, we invite people, you go there, they will not give you anything. They will not give you transport. Even while other organizations will do that, they will not. But I look at the content of what they do. And as somebody who is also interested in the development space, and I know where I'm actually going to, and I know, and that is one thing for me as a person. I always tell everybody around me, I always say, see, I have seen the future. I know where my future is. I'm only back in the present to realize it, to manifest it. So that is one thing. So there are a lot of things that you do around me, it doesn't shake because I know where I am going to. So I know that these things they do, I need them. I need knowledge. And this is an organization that will organize things, give you knowledge for free. Things that you have to maybe go to some school of governance and rest of them to learn them. Now, interesting thing is that 2 years or so, I keep going like that. And I have colleagues that will never attend because you see your platform need to go there. Nobody will give you the time. But I don't know how. Just when they call me by, they have some other programs and they just call me then call. So I work with them. Then I used to work with the women organization, usually focus on women. And they called me and said, we have this program. Can you help us mobilize women? I think I was trying to mobilize 20 or 30 women then. I think about 20 or 30 women. And women, traditional leaders, religious leaders, and most of them. I said, why not? I have a lot of them. I mean, we need not themselves. I have them. All I just have to do is call them. And I said, you know what? Because these women are grassroots women, I know you guys don't pay transport, but I appreciate it. I just do something for them. But the point I'm just making is that from there, yes, they pay those women, and subsequently I've mobilized even beyond women. I've mobilized kings, traditional leaders, pastors, and a couple of them for their meetings. Now, it's the kind of relationship I have with them that even when I mobilize for them, they will pay me for mobilizing for them. And they will still pay those that attend. Now they will pay transport now. And this alone has given several opportunities for me with them, even beyond them. In fact, there's a woman we work, do stuff with right now. That somebody just told me this woman wants to set up a studio that should help her house. And that was early this year. And it might look like you need money. People say, I need money. I need money. This woman is able to do this, so people should pay for it. This value will be charging for this 3 days should be like 30K per day. And that's the truth. That would be the least 30K per day. And you still pay your transport money to come. And my not even give you questions. And you will be happy. Yes, because you pay for it, yes, you'll be happy. Because you pay for it. Yes. And this woman, I just did the whole setup for her without even, and after doing setup, I will tell you that after that engagement with her, I've got to do several other things for this woman. So please, that being said, just let us know that Money is not everything. Is money important? Very, 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 very important. Very, very. But if you are going to someone who would build things, money should not be your priority. But should you be able to find out how to make money from it? Fantastic. Yes, I always recommend that you find a way to make money from what you do, but place value first. Place value ahead. Money will come after. In fact, one always tell you that when you place value, money will chase after you. A lot of us always chase after money. And that is why we ask you, the more you keep chasing after that money, the more you keep running away from it, because you are chasing the money. But we are creating value, trust me, money will just come on it. So that's where you least expected. I've seen cases whereby I don't have money, I know they just tell me, can you do this for me? And then since they just say, it's not like I did something for somebody else, it's like maybe like 10,000 naira. So I only small thing. That person said, but let's send me 50,000 naira. And I know myself that there's no way if I was to charge the person, I would never have charged person 50,000 naira. Even if I want to be like, let me cheat this person, maybe I will charge person 30,000 naira. So you get the point. So and that is way it's not something that's very easy to understand, but it's a process. Sam, I'm really waiting for you. You're waiting for me. Can you imagine? Yes, Sam, come. I mean, I'm thinking that fine. I was just expecting you. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we are getting started today. You are enjoying it. Okay. We're getting started today, and please. Let me appreciate Samuel. I'm about to walk my shit and fight because I don't think that's a little bit to clap. But thank God you guys get disappointed. All right. Good morning. All right. Having said all that, I think there's no all the motivation I need to be doing. Thank you, Jill. All right, so yesterday we started looking at the AI, open AI playground. And what I remind you what I said about the AI playground. Okay, so what I'm trying to correct, I just want to withdraw something to
Or if you've been able to access the website, this should be what you see. OpenAI.com. So if you're there, you just pull up. So again, you can adjust some parameters of the language model, so that you can be able to get responses from AI that is peculiar for the use case that you want to get. And it's majorly intended for people who are developing solutions powered by GPT. So we have a solution, for example, where you have a product, you want, and then you provide a kind of frequently asked questions about the product, and also maybe the product for real estate, for example. So usually it's not just the product you also want to give information about. You also want to give some sort of general information about real estate and real estate business, and also decisions that your customers or people who will be interacting with your products or your platform, they won't need those sort of information. So you can be able to create or model the you can model the language model in such a way that it can be able to provide that kind of information. All right. So you want to get the right settings in place such that the language model, when it's being interacted with, can give you the results that you want. You can get the results. So this provides a place where you can make those adjustments. really don't funds to use usually like if you look at the browser on my phone, everything is taking time. So I think this is very obvious for us. So when you look at projects, when you see a lot of products and a lot of platforms that have been developed, built on GPT that is provided by OpenAI. So we have the feature now. Look at some we have topics, those that are being used frequently. Then we have GPT that are being provided. GPT for productivity, GPT for research and analysis, GPT for education, GPT for programming. So you go down, you can see a lot of GPTs, and not, you see that they are not like these by sports, these by elementary, so you have right. So all of these platforms actually powered by OpenAI GPT. Now these okay, so you have challenges or images to return your see so there's writing, so you can explore them, you can explore them. And the beauty is that OpenAI gives you the opportunity to create. So there's a tab there that says she creates. Although you need to be a subscribe user to be able to create. And that way you can have access to even the latest GPT version, GPT-4. So that's that. So you see that you have to reach the possibility that you ever do. That you do. So for every of the platforms that you have said, you get then added to your list of GPT. Sorry, no, go ahead. Yeah. GPT.com. No. Yes. I'm in a previous salon. I don't know where to start. Okay, you don't know where to start. All right. Open the new tab and try chat. Is this bigger? Open
Recording in progress.
Look at this lady. You're not there. Are you there? Are you there?
I was there. And I read that in the paper.
You read that in the paper. You should be there.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, okay. So open the new tab. Yeah, so you open the new tab, go to chatgpt.com.
Okay.
Yes, and then on your left hand side, the tab on the left, the side down on the left hand side of explore GPTs. Does anybody want to call me back so that they can follow? Where have I lost? Let's find you.
ChatGPT.com.
Yeah, ChatGPT. You're not seeing it. I know.
Yes, it's a different thing entirely.
Sorry.
How can I help you? Okay, so it's like you have an account. Yes, I know why.
Sorry for that. Yes, you need to be silent. That's why you are supposed to talk. Hey, tell what to talk. Someone will be just keep quiet.
I'm trying to get an account.
Oh, you don't have an account. Yeah. Okay. You can actually sign up with your Gmail. But I don't think they will allow you to log into the account.
I'm sorry.
Yes. Yes, actually, I'm coming back to the playground, but I want to just show you that there are a lot of people who are developing solutions that are powered by ChatGPT. And what they do is they make use of the playground in order to adjust or tweak the parameters for the language model. All right, because if you are going to develop a solution, you would actually need to test. Here you have. So now on this answer bar, all right. So you have a chat for system applications. These are different modes of the model. All right. Now chat, there is a way chat is going. You are going to interact with the chat model, the assistant model. There's a way you interact with completions. All right. Now, majorly the chat is something that we're on mostly. Now, when you are in this chat mode, now at this point you have the different versions of GPT. Okay. So you have different versions of the model. Now I'm going to show also the different versions. But if you're here, you can also click it and all right, so now let's look at the different models that we have available. So here we have GPT 3.5. Now, when OpenAI launched ChatGPT to the public, now they launched ChatGPT when it was already on GPT 3.5, and that was even more stable than the previous version. So, but now they've also, advanced in the development, and we are now on GPT 4.0. If you are subscribed to OpenAI, or to ChatGPT. Now you have access to GPT 4.0 now, but I'm not subscribed, so that's why I have GPT 3.5. Now, so we have different versions. This is GPT 3.5 Turbo 16K, 3.5 Turbo 1106, 3.5 Turbo 0125, 3.5 Turbo. All right. Now, we want to now for this version that have numbers 1106, 0135, they're actually older versions of this 3.5 Turbo. Are you seeing that? Now, this 11.06 means 11, it means November 6, 2023. This means January 25th, 2024. All right, so, and these are already older versions. They are only kept for just a while. After a time, it's going to be taken out. So you want to use 3.5 Turbo, or you use 16K. That 16K, I've forgotten what that means, but either of the two. Okay, but by default, we actually have 16K. Now, so let's look at the right hand side panel. So on the right hand side panel, you have the temperature, you have maximum tokens, stop sequences, stop them. Now, all of these are parameters that you can use in order to modify the way the responses that you get. Now, temperature, like I said yesterday, use temperature to determine how repetitive the response of the model is. Now, if, for example, you're chatting with a model and you are asking for ideas about a task or about something, you have an idea for something and you want suggestions, the response you will get would vary depending on what you use. Now, for example, let's try something out. Now, I've reduced the temperature and adjusted it towards 0, like 0.07. So let's say that I want to ask what does anybody have an idea about something we could use for a prompt? Let's ask GPT to give us an idea of something. Yeah? How to get those.
How to find
So how to make money on using your smartphone?
Okay, let's I think one
you like
ideas for making money is to let me try this in Lagos, Nigeria. Okay, let me specify and if specifically 5 or 9 ideas. So let's run this. Okay. Oh my God, I've reached my usage limits.
your limit.
Yes, that is the thing about it. You have the limits. Okay, you have the limits. And I adjusted mine.
Like how many
No, 3.1. Okay, so let me look into what's dash. But actually, you have tokens, and there is a part of the model that's used to restrict the amount of tokens that is consumed. I still have 18 tokens, and I'm not sure.
Are we paying?
Yeah, you actually have free tokens that give it to you every month.
Okay, for us to use.
Yes, we do. So if you exhaust it, then you have to buy. I don't think what I'm
Like, we withdraw it.
No, you can't withdraw it. Yes, it's released by itself every month.
$18. What's your apply capacity?
No, okay, okay. It's expired. Yes, I think I get it. That is actually is not repayment. No, maybe stop from but I think it's the $18 is actually from the time you open the account. Because I opened the account, I think, in January 2023, and it says it expires in May 2023. So it's expecting it to pass with some cash.
Some cash.
Tracy, okay, so these are limits. If we're using GPT 3.5, you have token limits and all that. That's what you're right. So maybe I should try just GPT 3.5 instead of 3.5. Yeah. So let's is it this one? Let's check it out first. All right. Okay, so this is is there anybody that create that as that just created an account? Okay. You tried it, you get it resettled. So it appears that I've exhausted the free trial period and a lot of that. Paste. No, of course, we'll be able to use from ChatGPT, sure. Or in the playground, sure. Yeah. If the graph starts with okay. Rema, you said something.
I said, if that is how some background.
Yes. The thing is, AI is, at least for as of today, is an expensive resource. AI is an expensive resource now.
Don't they know the point?
What some of all these platforms do so like you might just do some trade or some like something for each one is their platform. So you should cover that what you do is just very minimal. So if you really want to take advantage of the advanced features, actually have to pay. So for now, AI
Is not very, is not the cheap. Do you understand? So, but I think we are off this thing, because it's still, I feel we know that. So, yeah. But one thing, I'm trying to accomplish here is to help you understand that when you have the temperature adjusted towards zero, we are already able to get responses from the GPT model that is very repetitive, something very common. But when you want something that is innovative, you want distinct responses, now you have to increase the temperature towards 2. So once the temperature is towards 2, you are able to get distinct responses. Because sometimes you get some very responses that might not sound realistic, because it's doing its best not to something that is so common or something that is that is easy to come by. Right now, the next parameter here is maximum tokens. Now, maximum tokens is going to is used to determine the amount of token that is exhausted for your prompt and the response. So sometimes you ask, you send a prompt or give a prompt, and then the response you get could be like 10 sentences or 2 paragraphs. Now, all of that actually, if you count the number of words, there are tokens that are consumed for each of that. Now, you can actually reduce the number of tokens that are consumed. That means the number of words will be reduced. Okay. So, for example, we are creating a service, a chatbot that will just be providing short responses, very short response. So you can adjust the number of tokens that is consumed to minimum, like maybe about 100 and some because of the use case that you're working with. Right. And so you have temperature, that's maximum tokens. Now, stop sequence. Stop sequence is for providing an end note. There's a way you want the response to end. So you want, for example, if it's a solution that is to help create an email. For example, so at the end of the email, we put something like CLE or regards or best wishes. So you put those edge sequence at the end of every of those response. You want those words to actually come. Maybe your own subsequent should be your own subsequent should be what's your response or what's your idea, because that is what is expected when someone interacts with the platform. So you have the stop sequence included there. Now, top B. I don't like navigating myself. Now, top B is used to determine the likelihood of the response. Now, let me, I don't know.
Just try to give definition. Let me just explain or give an illustration to it. Now, because the language model does predictability, tries to predict the response that is used. So, for example, if it is 4 or 5 words that it wants to pick from in order to complete the sentence. So, for example, like that, the sentence you want to create and say, my lovely car is. When after my lovely car is, the next word could be is black. It could be is on the road. What should be computer sentence? It could be is being driven by is. So there are various options of words that would fit in next, and it has to select and predict which. Now, what top B does is you can because each of those words have their probability ratings. There's a rating for each of those words. This is the probability for this word to suit this sentence that is being constructed at that point. So it looks at the most rated words, sum them up to meet your value. So if you have, for example, 0.9, okay, this is 0.79. 0.79 is 79%. All right, so it's going to sum up all the probabilities of the word. If there is a word that is about 79%, it just picks that word. If there is no word that is up to 79%, it would pick all the words that have a high probability value, add them together. If it's reaching up to 79, then it's now going to select one out of those words. So what you are doing is, it helps to make the response to be much more predictive and to be much more close to accurate, because you are already selecting the words that are of high probability to fit that construction of sentence. I hope you understand. I don't understand. So I give an example. Okay, my lovely car is now that is the model constructing a sentence, isn't it? You understand that? It's a model. So it's able to predict and say, my lovely car is then the next word. It has to predict, and it's going to predict from a number of words suitable to complete that sentence. Okay? And it's suitable at that point because it depends on what actually the prompt is responding to. Yes. All right. So it wants to get the most, and for you, and with the solution you're developing, you want to get the model to provide a response that is very precise. You understand? Sometimes you get a response from ChatGPT that seems a little not very relevant to what you want. Of course, it's still about but the preciseness, the accuracy is not actually there. It could be because there are several alternatives and options that you choose from, and it chooses the one with the like probability.
definitely will make that. But now you can restrict it to be. So in that construction of words, as I was demonstrating, you have those that are most likely probable to shoot that sentence construction. Are you with me? So at that point, there are words, and those words have ratings. All right, 0.5%, meaning that it is like 50% accurate or 50% perfect for constructing that sentence or continuing that sentence. You get it? Some words would be 0.10% or 0.25%, meaning they are like 35% suitable at that point. Some would even be as high as 0.9% or sorry, 0.9 or 90%. Okay? Are you with me? So with this adjustment, what it does is, if you already provide a top three, like top percentage, let's say you this percentage, top percentage, and the top percentage is 70. So it now looks at how many words has a predictability from the top that sums up to 70. So it is not having all the words to predict from or to choose from, but it has shifted to the most suitable words. Are you with me? So it's able to now predict or select from the most suitable. It doesn't have 0.3 as one of the options you can choose. It doesn't have 0.1 as any of the options you can choose from. It doesn't have 0.4. So it's having maybe 0.9, 0. So from that, I can then choose now a word that is most suitable. So that is the way it's able to continue making its predictions and what making its choices until it's able to complete the sentence. Are you with me? You get that? So that is top P. I've already been signaled to like since 5 minutes ago that I should just round up. All right, now frequency penalty, presence penalty. Frequency penalty is how often should the word show up in the response. So the agility model is constructing a sentence, a response. So how should the word show up? Okay, so you can repeat the amount of time a word appears within the response. The presence penalty is also similar to that. And presence penalty, I'm trying to recollect exactly how presence penalty. So again, say how much to penalize new tokens based on whether they appear in the text so far increase. I think okay, so this has to do with the tokens that is being consumed for a word. But I think majorly what would matter most is the temperature, maximum tokens, because you need to manage your token, and then top P. All right. So any questions? Yes.
So I see the top P and the temperature. And my question is, what's the difference?
Top P and temperature. Yes, top. Yes.
Brings like reduces the possibility of redundancy. Like say temperature just
Okay. Yes. Yeah.
So and then the temperature is not that.
And what I say temperature is
okay.
Okay. All right, so I set temperature as to do the response itself, not the word. Not the word. The response that the recorded. So for example, if we say, okay, what are the business ideas? Now, usually you already have some business ideas. Most likely you will get it. So you're saying give us some business ideas that to make money. Could be to start a business selling this item, right? You can start, if you have a car, you can do Uber. All those are very common things that you will get, and they would just be, it could just be like a two-word response. But if the value is towards, if the value is towards one, now you get a very robust response. Okay, and the idea is very refined. So it will tell you about driving Uber, but it will give a very distinct idea about how you could actually be a Uber driver and to make money. You get it. I wish we could actually practicalize it to get to actually see that. Sure, but I eventually I'm able to find my way around this before the end. I would beg Jonah. Wow, I will have to beg him because I'm exhausted by my loss so far. As far as this is concerned. So, but if I'm able to, we'll be able to. But one thing you can do is you can also go online, all right? Go online and do it further, further search, on this thing. All right. So, I'll call it to. Thank you very much. God bless you. Enjoy the rest of the session. Talk about everything.
I think it deserves a better okay. So if I want to do this a little bit, that's yeah, it's better. All right, how we immediately get confused with that. Oh, I just want to be able to say it. You're not saying what can you join on here? This is correct. Yeah. Is it better? All right. Okay. Please, if you know your friends or everybody those who are not here, you are calling me that. Please let me beg them to not calling me. All right. So right now we're going to quickly get into prompt engineering. Let me ask you, how many of us were not at the workshops we had in school? We're not there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, quite a number of people. So quickly, let me just do a quick rundown of the prompt engineering quickly, and I will go straight into practical. Just minutes to try to share my screen. One minute, please. Right. Okay, so for the sake of those who were not about at the workshop, please, I want to pay our attention to this, and let's go to very quick. What is content engineering? So let's leave the whole English that we have for the sake of those who want to read. Content engineering is the art of crafting perfect text, simple and test prompts. How are you able to craft the right kind of text using the right form of language, the right way of speaking? Let's assume two persons that are communicating right now, and one is speaking Chinese, the other is speaking Spanish. The one speaking Spanish does not understand Chinese. The one speaking Chinese does not understand Spanish. How do you think that is going to look like? How? I don't know what's like. What? Misunderstanding. It's very conversation. Yeah, I was very chaotic. But I just imagine when I say, which their own whatever. And so I just just imagine just passing by and looking at the two of them. What will you think is happening to them? I think this was happening. You understand? So prompts is that language you need to communicate. So imagine you are communicating with AI and you are communicating with Chinese, and AI is trying to communicate to you back in English. And it's not getting it's not understanding the Chinese you are actually speaking. That is the main prompt. So prompt engineering is the ability to structure properly when you're trying to communicate to an AI platform for better understanding. So simple, I'm just going to move on, with that. Now there are two types of prompts: direct prompts and indirect, or indirect prompts, or what we call prompts by example. Direct prompt is just a very straightforward kind of prompt, which is, but I'm thinking it up intentionally. Don't think that, I want to see that to be away. Because this is what you understand. If you are just reading, I have it because I want to read for you. Because I know what I want to say. So just leave this one. That's going to listen and understand. Direct prompt is synonymous with what you call a closed question. How are you? I am fine. Have you eaten? Yes. How was your night? Fine. Right? It's a very straight, direct. The voice direct prompt or direct question that gets you direct answer or direct reply or direct response. The same thing as applicable to direct prompt. Indirect or direct or prompt by example is more of an open-ended question. More like an open-ended prompt. Meaning that I'm having a conversation with you, and I'm trying to get you to know you, or trying to communicate with you. I'm giving you details, I'm giving you context, I'm giving you a lot of things that will help you understand the question so that you can then do what? All I'm saying so that you can then respond to it. I don't know if you're getting that. So I don't too much of this because of time, because I have more important things to do. Now there are several principles which are being identified. I think we will guide you what we are doing prompts, making prompts, or we are prompting an AI platform. Number one is give AI platform a role model. assign it a role. Assume you are an experienced facilitator teaching about, okay, sorry, you said a form the other time, so let me just use that. I think we just stick to that particular how to make money online with your smartphone. So we learned how to make money online as a student in Lagos. Nine ideas on how to make money online as a student using your smartphone. Fantastic ones. And you remember that when she started, what did she say? How to make money online. Then he added what? 9 ideas on how to make money. But the response, the data saw he added as a student, Lagos State. But I also add as a student in higher institution. Because as a student, I say bad things. I mean, student secondary school, student primary school. You get that. So now, give me something like assuming you are an experienced freelancer. I didn't get me an experienced. I didn't put that for the class yesterday on the freelancing. This is where it's now important. Assuming you are an experienced freelancer who have taught students in Lagos State Education about how to make money online. Now, give me now ideas on how to make money online as a student in Lagos, Nigeria. Now, the first part, assuming you are a freelancer, an experienced freelancer who are taught students in Lagos on how to make money, is where the role comes in. You assign it a role. So there's an assumption when it's responding as an experienced freelancer with knowledge on what you are then requesting for. That is one. Be detailed in your prompt. Now, what's the difference between your initial prompt, what the added, and what I is that detail? How to make money online. How to make money online as a student of an institution in Lagos State using your smartphone. You added more details to it. I don't know if you guys are getting me. But that's the answer. You should track it. Now, encourage your AI to ask questions. After you've given it a role, you detail, you probably want to ask something like, okay, I'm going to deliver this together. Now, you probably ask me 5 questions that you need to know about me as a student that will help you generate the right response for me. That is one question. After you stated what you want to state, you then ask, do you understand what I'm requesting? Or before you start responding, I need you to confirm that you understand my requests. You get it. And then respond to you say, okay, yes, my understanding of what you're requesting for is that you want me to write you 9 ideas on how to make money and give you feedback. Just to show that, yes, so that what I'm requesting for is what the understanding that the AI is getting. That is that. Now, step approach. Now, you want to say something like, since this is the same something like, give me write the 9 ideas on how to make money online. Give me a structured approach. Because it doesn't have to be using the word step by step. Sometimes when you use the word step by step. Give me a structured approach, or give me a step-by-step approach on how I can make money online in the next 30 days. I don't know if you get my point now. No, just give me the idea I'm going to use it. But now I'm saying, give me a structured approach or a step-by-step approach on how to make this money in the next 60 days. Now, it's not tell you, day 1, do this, day 2, do this, a three, do that. And you probably, or not even say, in a tabular format. In a tabular format. They want a tabular format. Column one is column one. Column one should capture the ideas. Should capture 9 ideas. Or column, column 9 ideas. Column 2 should capture the ideas divided or broken down into 30 days. Column 3 should capture steps broken down on how I implemented those ideas. That makes sense. So meaning that what else gets us the response is just giving for you. It's giving you a more systematic and structured approach, broken down on you, which you can then pick and say the one. Or maybe say week one. You can say, okay, this is the idea. Or you say they want to, since you are saying 9 ideas, yes, and you are saying 30 days, probably going to divide 30 days to 9. You don't do 9 ideas, probably you have like, let's say, 4 days per idea. And don't say for this idea, which is going to be 4 days. These are the steps. Day one, you do this. Okay, open an account of thing, do this. Day 2, do this. Day 3. So if you say that you want to do digital marketing, apparently they tell you how you become a digital marketer in 4 days. And maybe they want learn email marketing, they 2 learn digital marketing, they 3 learn whatever other types of digital marketing. Second idea, it's going to be how do you want to make money 9 cents? Give me an idea. So let's go verticalize it. So now what I'm doing is the step-by-step approach is, I'm sure you're picturing the response in your head now, and you see that it's not for just putting how to make money online. That is what step-by-step approach, how it works. Specific style or tool. Now, how does this work?
This schedule, guys. This man, schedule that body is the body person is going to take the direction is on our way. I don't know him to send his account. If he sends, it's maybe cash transfer, use my OPay. And 04061. Wait, when you tell them in the chat, I will transfer them.
About that translation. Okay, the specific type of now the specific type of soul is I want to see now I want to get my response. Probably I want you to write, give me the response as to you are writing for a 6-year-old boy or a 6-year-old child. Probably you just want to be very simple. So you want to see open down to you as if he's responding like a 6-year-old child. So when he is responding, the use of language will be different from how you're going to respond to another person because you've chosen a tone or you want to say writing the response to me write the response to me I'm trying to think of something. I'm trying not to use the other examples that use at the workshop, so I want to give a different perspective in it. Okay. Write your response to me as though I am very technical. Now, probably you don't want to read that and say, I don't know anything about. I already have an idea about this stuff. or you say, I have an intermediate knowledge on digital marketing. Your response to me to factor the fact that I have intermediate knowledge on freelancing, or I have zero knowledge, or I have specialized knowledge. Sometimes I respond to you, the level at which you respond to you will depend from how you respond to him, or him. Probably he is saying, I have zero knowledge. He's saying, I have intermediate knowledge. And he's saying, I have an expert knowledge. So when he's going to be responding to you, the tone of language is different from him in him. But that's you set the particular tone how you want it to be given to you. And the same thing is applicable to you. You want it to write Shakespeare in as an actor. Write it to you some of his scripts. So all these major context. Context is something that we detail, but it's more like being able to provide specifics. Specifics in about what you really want. Let's say, let me do this way. The same prompt. I want to deliver my ideas, but I want to say I am currently unemployed. I'm not 20. And with the current unemployment rate in Nigeria, I want you to sorry. So with the current unemployment rate in Nigeria, I want you to give me or generate 9 ideas for me that can help me become a freelancer in 30 days, in 3 months, whatever. So the context I'm actually trying to emphasize is that I really made it to know that why I'm doing this is because there's unemployment in Nigeria and I am unemployed. So it's different from somebody for a side hustle. I don't even get it. Is that somebody looking for a side hustle? So it's going to do contest or I don't say I am a stay-at-home mom. Are you getting me now? So you are making it known, or I'm a student. As a student, so it's giving you. So by the time he's responding to you based on what specifics. Specifics, all of us are going to use one particular prompt, which is what we're going to do. We're going to do that today. So we're going to use one major prompt, and like somebody said that is it not going to give us the same answer? I will then want us to then see the responses we are all going to get if we want to get the same answer using these principles. Then the seventh thing is fine-tuning. Fine-tuning is don't be in haste to honestly get a response. Sam. Don't be in haste to honestly get a response. Hello. Always endeavor to keep structuring, expressing, that is where asking questions comes in. Ask questions, you keep structuring until you will get a response. So if you get a response, you can take that response, provide another prompt response. For example, when you have a step-by-step approach and a response is given to you, you take one of the prompts. You don't just say, give me this one, and just listen to it. You might say, okay, give me this is what I need, but first give me the number one response. When you give the number one response, you take that number one response and you tweak it. You provide one prompt, keep tweaking it until you get a more detailed response. Then I'll give you number 2. You give number 2 response, you tweak and fine-tune until you get a more response like that, and then you get your number 9. Let me put it together. All right, so that's about fine-tuning and so. I would like to move now to the more practical. So before I tell you, so I think that I'm going to do this. Instead of just giving us what to do. I'm going to give you prompts. And this prompts, I will just give you a direct prompt. That's the best way you're able to. That's the best way you're able to actually get, to use this program. Okay. I know not all of us might be connected online right now, but for as many who are able to, if you can actually do it on your phone, just use your phone. It's not because you have to use your laptop. You can get it on your phone now. Go to OpenAI. I will just go to ChatGPT.com. You have access to it. You have it on your phone. Even if you don't have your laptop. So this applies to your phone. So you don't necessarily have to do your laptop. So I believe all of us can actually do our phone. So now I want us to use this prompt. I'm going to give you a direct prompt, and I want you to tweak it using the principles I just shared with us, and I would like to get your responses. Are we good? All right, so because we're building a website, let's start with the website. Help me write a content. Let me write a content for my website. That is not there. Help me write a content for my website. So now that's the last. I want to tweak it. Come up with something in your own mind. Whatever it is. Now, yeah. Before you start the prompt, I want to talk about a problem that you would like to solve. A problem that you would like to solve. I'll give you some ways to think about a problem that you identify or that you've seen. The Bible said yesterday that all these things are about mind, particular problem you like to solve it. Now, think about a problem that you like to solve, then use that problem, switch this particular prompt, and let's see what you're going to do with it. The prompt again is help me write content for my website, right? So that can we go out? And you just do that like 2 minutes. Just to think about that. What if this is 10.8? So by 10:50, we're going to stop, and I would like to take what please everybody listen, make sure you are doing this. Everybody, yes, everybody. Please, everyone, be nice that we are all doing it. In case you have that day down, in case the thing can come attention. If the thing is hooks, just follow me. It's nice to see that I can see people who are actually doing the shots. Yeah. The prompt is help me write content on my website, but you have to tweak it based on the people have quickly just shared with us. Let's see what you get out of it. So having in mind and identifying the problem that you like to solve, let's see. It's even good we're starting with this concept because by the time we get into the machine learning and prompt prediction, all these things is very, very important for you. How we get our results. If you're done, you can just see that. If you're done, you can see that. I'm not expecting them to be done by now. Because if you are done by now, there's no problem. Even if it's really slow, but I think you can be done. So it's nice to have everybody together. That's what is there. What? Those principles. As I said, listen. That's actually what to listen. Because if you actually, by the time you get to you do not become for. So the principles they you don't have to write them. Just what you need to know. And it's not by the language. It's just you just factoring it in mind. And by the way, we don't necessarily have all the 7 principles in every front. No. So just fire one or 2 principles. It depends on what fire everything. So it depends on what you are doing. So somebody who analyze life, you not use all the principles. No, you just read yourself, think deeply. Remember, AI is still using your knowledge to get the right results. It's not AI that will come and tell you what you have to do. So please, I'm glad that some people are now seeing it as they are programmed like this. Now you realize, see whether you do have that I will start again. I hope it's done. Can I see something done? This guy is very Okay, we have we have 1 minute. 1 minute more. But we spent 4 minutes. Don't worry, the next episode, you don't have to answer. Yes. You will say, thank you so much. Can we see? It's still giving you experience of when it's done. It's done, right? Let's see. Oh, let's just yeah. Okay, let me see the prompts. Is the prompt that not the prompts. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm coming. Okay. Is your point? I want to see from. First one. Okay. Let's see someone else. Okay. Guys, calm down. I'm going to get this first. I'm saying right. That's a problem, right? Okay. Oh, nice. Yes. I leave my notes. need my local. I mean,
Yes, yes.
it's so funny. Are you shy? Okay, it's easy. Wow. Bros, what's happening? This is your bros. I thought I put a very loud now. Bros, are you supposed to be here? I'm coming.
Yes.
Yeah. Sorry. So you will continue now.
This one is going.
Is that what you do? Are you using the original AI?
It's not the answer. I think said your phone has to go. So
So I think let's take two from here. I'll take two from here. If you're not done, you're not. I'll just take two. I think I'll take two of them and we continue. Let me start.
it's not like every place. All of that.
All right. Okay. Now. I must say that some of us, we some of you should actually be teaching me right now. Yes, some of you should be teaching me right now. Sit down and also be seeing your front. Why some of you? I saw those of
Workshop. And so I using that workshop. Well, I think very few of us are highly rated. Very few. Out of everyone, we also need them about 20 to 30%. But majority, about 40%, no, I can see the idea to not why many people are just I said I see somebody really want this form and innocence. I still in the response. Okay. Now let me do this. I think I did too much. Okay. Let me use my own. Can someone who is good enough come up to read our thoughts? Can somebody who is good enough? Can I stand where I am? I just stand. Can somebody who is bold enough? Come out, yes, you are going to be this and come. So everybody who is bold enough. Come out. Anybody who is bold enough to come out. Okay, she's already coming out.
Yeah. It's connected. It's connected. It's on. Yeah.
I don't
Now you ask me, there are a lot of thoughts, a lot of things in my head that I'm putting into this prompt. Remember, I've not even asked what I want yet. I'm still doing what? Providing context. I've not even gotten to me what I really want. Now, all these contests are what will form the basis of the response I'll be getting. You understand? So let's continue. So just 1 minute, please. All right, so let me I need to be fast because I already have a facilitator who should be taking this. But I'll stop here, I'll come back. Don't worry. Ouch. No. That's a mistake. Oh, what is it? Yes. We are studying computer science. Step. Studying computer science.
Yes,
All right. Hello, please pay attention, please. Now you notice I'm doing something. Let me fix it. I always like to build spaces in between my prompts. This is not just my prompt. I'm sure you have noticed me. Anytime I'm putting
stuff on WhatsApp. Some of you, the way you write your stuff, just it's like bread and beans. Like the way you put beans inside bread, in between bread, and you mash it together. Like you miss something, you have to understand where is this thing. But I like to just do this just for clarity's sake. This might not be applicable to AI, but for me, I just like it when it's clear. I can easily read through my content, search from where I need to make corrections and the rest of that. So let me just continue. I just need to put that out there. How many people are tired with my book? I guess that people are tired of it. Like English children. Can I even? It's too long. It's not.
As I write this, I should give us what. So,
You get what? Your body salt. Your body salt. Let me be fast. I have just like 10 minutes to go. Hello, please. Sorry, please, guys. And if you are reading what I'm typing, if you are reading, I'm sure you would be taking note of very important points I'm actually putting in this box. I read together. So please, please, I want you to be reading. Leave the English for now. Just follow the. You understand? You want to correct or something? No. Okay. Hello, please, now. Remember that I am doing this with the mindset that we are creating a platform to solve a problem. It's different from the normal, you're just trying to just create one social content. That is why you are seeing I'm putting a lot of mind. I'm working with the mindset that this is solving a problem. I don't even get my point. Yes. So I am not just creating I just want to really create one small content. So obviously I may not have to do all this, but I am doing all this. So you also see that when you also need to generate content for what you are trying to do, you need to be as detailed. In fact, if possible, keep putting everything you can think about. As far as your thinking capacity can go, just keep doing. Just please, I have 5 more minutes to go. I just come back. Just let us. Get it. Hello. Okay, please. Let's. I'm almost done. Let me say this. You guys, what I'm actually doing, I assuming say is long. If assuming I am in a more relaxed and I'm not standing like this, I'm on in my office. Of course, you know that this is not going to be my front. It's not. When the 50 minutes, I'm not this. One day I can see about to Lagos problem is bigger than this. Sorry, hello, please. Okay, so I'm saying, now let me. Did I need to read my? Or I guess you guys. No. You want to see? You want to see? See, just send it. You cannot see. You can see. No, some people are seeing content. Some people are cannot see.
You have helped people to sit on it.
So, all right, so quickly. Okay, so guys, let me just quickly rush a bit of time. Now, what was our own prompt? Assuming you are a very great full stack developer, help me write a content for my website concerning how to control traffic with the use of AI and ask me all the questions required for you to give me a very great result. Also include references and citation if necessary. Well, of course, I actually don't know why there's a need for references and citation. I'm using the website. So,
you want so that it's not plagiarization. It's not
plagiarization. Okay. All right. So now I have. There is a major problem of heavy traffic in Lagos State due to its high population of over 20 million people, making it a major commercial hub in Lagos. The traffic problem affects businesses, especially in time management, causing them to lose a lot of money. Staff waste a lot of time in traffic before getting to work, making them tired every morning. Residents in the states also who also takes right here like boats. What's here? Like boats
InDrive, and others also spend a lot due to the traffic. This is a major problem affecting both formal and informal workers in Lagos. As a student of computer science, I want to use artificial intelligence in solving this problem in Lagos State, thereby helping make movement easier and also earning from it. This is meant to be a social enterprise. I want to build a website using AI to solve this problem, but I have little technical knowledge of programming and AI. Now, I want you to assume that you are a professional full stack developer with deep knowledge of using AI to solve problems like this. You have proven track records to back your experience and have built several platforms for several states with high populations like Lagos State. You will be using the necessary programming languages to build this platform, which will be registered with the name movefastlagos.com. You will check online if this domain name is available, and if not, suggest a possible domain name for me to use. Before you start responding, I want you to confirm you understand what I'm trying to do, while also asking further questions that will help you in providing me with the right responses. Are you clear? Now I'm going to send. I'm sending. Okay, while we are waiting for. Okay, hold on. While you're waiting for AI to respond to me, I just cited an important personality, who else worked in. And please, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to please understand the ovation. Please, can you please just join me to welcome the presence of the President of the United States Government Exchange Alumni Association. Thank you. All right, thank you so much, sir. All right, it's an honor, to have you, just I don't know, he's going to be here tomorrow during the graduation. I just thought it's important for me to, just identify you, recognize you. Which is hard. All right, so quickly, my time is up already. My time is up, and I think our next facilitator is getting ready. Sam. Okay. Hi, Shadow. All right, so you can see it says, I am now says yes. I understand your goal. You want to create a website named movefastlagos.com that uses AI to help alleviate the traffic problem in Lagos State, Nigeria. This website aims to move movements. This website aims to make movement easier for residents, improve business efficiency, and provide a social enterprise solution. You want this platform to be built using appropriate programming language and AI technologies, but you have limited technical knowledge in these areas. Here are some additional questions to refine the project scope and requirements. Now, let's go back to our own prompt. What was the response? It just went straight to help you write content for your website from controlling traffic with the use of AI. I will need some additional information. Here are a few questions to get started. Target audience, scope. Now, some of these things that it is asking here, I already gave them myself. Target audience, the scope, the technologies used, case studies or examples, goal, tune and style, references and citation, length and format. Now, let's then go back to what it's asking me instead. The features, what specific features are we looking at? The user interface, data sources. Let me just, do you have any specific design preference on the website? Data sources, AI capabilities, budget and timeline, monetization strategy, partnership. Now, let me confirm if I can go on. Sam, I want to show you. Okay, so let me just go on. Okay,
I just want to be sure because before I go deep into this. So now I'm going to quickly provide responses to these questions. Now, says features. What specific features do you envision for the platform, e.g., real-time traffic update, route optimization, rideshare cost prediction, traffic pattern analysis? Now, you know what I want to do? At this point, I just want to do a basic work. Oh. So this is for you. It's for you. Sam. Send me color back. Let me color back. Okay. I want to do a lazy job. Now, the lazy job I mean by this is that it has given me some basic things I need here. Real-time traffic updates, route optimization. Now, of course, these are one of the things that you would want the platform, the website to be able to do. Give you just like a Google map. But Google map will only show you rejects, it will only show you, this place is red. But I want to be able to get real-time traffic updates. Say maybe on the platform, it's telling me you can read my location, and it can tell me I'm moving from point A to point B, and it can tell me that from this point A to point B, there will be traffic in so place. How I'm going. Instead of me now, I'm trying to speak to us as a problem solver now. I'm picking Google Map as a major competitor here. Google Map, you need to open Google Map, and you have to imagine people. I don't know how many of us are taking boats. While the driver is driving, he's checking and he's trying to zoom to see where there's traffic. Oh, this place is red, this place is green. Now I'm assuming that instead of having to do that, I want the plan to be able to pop up or say, because I am on Airport Road, moving towards Concord, can notify me either by text or can speak by saying, oh, there is 5 minutes traffic ahead. There is 5 minutes traffic between Bisan and Concord. Alternative routes. Now, I don't have to check my phone. I can actually hear this. I don't even get my point. So, these are some of the things that I have in my head now that I'm trying to factor into it. But let me just do a very basic job. I'm going to copy this as a response to say number one. I'm going to put real-time traffic updates with, let's just say with voice prompts or notification. Route optimization, rideshare costs, prediction, rideshare cost prediction, traffic pattern analysis, and so on. Let's just now don't forget that there's a lot that needs to go into this. This is just, like I said, this is just a lazy job. In fact, this one alone, let me just share with you where my mind works. As I'm somebody who, I think one of the gifts that God has given me is the ability to create ideas. Sam and my wife they're my two, the kind of ideas they've had me share with them in this life. Only God can actually take it from their head. So, if I sit down with this, I may not necessarily respond to this immediately now. What I'll just do is, I'll go, in fact, sometimes, the way it works, sometimes I might just be sleeping. 1 a.m., maybe when you are snoring, or when I'm even sleeping, that is when my brain will remember this thing. And it will do, at that moment, once I just stand and take my phone, I just type it down. Once I type, I just take my notepad and I quickly jot it down. So it might take me 2 days to answer this number one alone. It might take me 2 days, to answer this number one alone, because I am trying to create a solution. I'm not just trying to create a content, just one quick content. No. So, but I'll take time, think about it, understand what I want, dwell on it. I will note them down. In fact, I can even open another chat conversation, begin to make further research on each of these features that I want. I don't know if you're getting me. Or I will say, okay, even suggest features. If I can even be on the same platform, I will say suggest different features for different use cases for me. And I say, okay, assuming this person is or let me just, I'm now moving words together now. I might say something like, I want Google Map, the feature of Google Map being a major competitor for this particular platform. Now I want you to give me, using the context I'm giving you now, I want you to give me other solutions, other features that are not on Google Map, but can really work with this particular context. I don't know if I'm making any sense. Yes. So now meaning that if you look at all the features that Google Map has, and look at what I have done I'm trying to achieve, and suggest further features for me. When I get these features, I can begin to do like tweak them the more to try and get further details from them. But I'm not going to do that. Like I said, I'm doing a lazy work right now. So I'm just going to end that here. Number two, what's number two? User interface. Do you have any specific design preference for the website? Okay, I'm just going to say I want the user interface. Don't say the bit. Don't say somebody spell the bit. DEPIC. Oh, bad. I got it right. Thank God. Thank God. No, my father money is sending me to school. You know, waste. Okay. I want the user interface to depict the cultural landscape. I don't know if this is correct, but let's just leave it like that. In Lagos, with the look and the feel of the yellow bus and the deep blue, that blue lamata, and the blue, with a touch of the blue. What's the matter again? Let's just the matter. I can't remember the meaning. Lagos State, my something. La matter. Let's just la matter. So I don't know if you're getting what I'm trying to say here. I'm trying to put the user interface to have a cultural feel of Lagos. If I'm going to be more specific here, I'm going to put the likes of the Eyo, the Arumeta, whatever, when you're entering Lagos, you know, the National Theatre, you know, all those major symbolic areas in Lagos State. I want it to have, you know, like, let it have still like that. Like when you open the platform, what you're seeing, without anybody asking you about where you are, is Lagos. But like I said, I'm doing a lazy work. But when you're doing this, you should be able to do better. Data sources. Are there any specific data sources you plan to use for real-time traffic information, e.g., government traffic data, GPS? I'm just going to copy this. I'm just going to copy this. Use this. We have Google Map, Apple Map, which other? Lasma. Okay, Lasma. Lasma only. Did they have any platform online? Apple Map and there's something called geolocation. All this technical can help me out. There's something called geolocation. And who knows what it is? Geographical something. Yes, yeah. I'm not sure. I know there's something called I know there's something called geo. Don't worry. If I'm not correct. Remember, I don't have any idea, right? Number 4, AI capabilities. Are there any particular AI functionalities you want to include, e.g., predictive analytics, machine learning, algorithm for traffic prediction, computer vision for traffic? I'm not going to copy this. I want everything. Now, all these things I want in there is when you get to budget starts. I found my job. Budget and timeline. Do you have a budget and timeline in mind for the development of this? Okay, so for number 5, I have a very limited budget. No matter, I just like it. I have a very limited budget. what? I think that is just me. It's nothing. It's just me. If you read my WhatsApp, you see that these are identified on WhatsApp also. It's just me. There's nothing. That's nothing to do with AI. I think I did that. I did that. What did I reach? I did that. No. Like me doing it now. Like unknowingly, I be subconscious. You get it. I did it subconsciously. So don't mind me. There's nothing particular about putting a cap in the car. This guy. Let's just continue. I have limited budget. But can you? She's ready. All right, sure. Okay, I'm almost done. Can you build this all with a maximum budget of let's say $20? Bros, they can't be done. Let's even try something. Let's just say $1,000. $1,000. You want to? Let's say $1,000, right? Number 6, monetization. How do you plan to monetize? E.g., subscription, free advertisement. You're going to use all these ones. You want everything like this. People should subscribe. They should advertisement, partnership. Yes. Number 7. Partnership. Are there any organization for stakeholders you plan to collaborate with, e.g., government agency? So this one, we want to partner with all of them, like Lamata, Lagos State Ministry of Transportation, LASMA. Which one again? LASMA. BIO, FRSC. So please, guys, are we together here? Please. Sorry, I get it distracted with all these titles. Please. ETC. Let's just go to ETC. And that's the last, Abby. Okay, let's send. Great. I have a clear understanding of your requirement. I will check the availability of the domain movefastlagos.com. and then proceed with drafting the content for your website. I also provide suggestions for alternative domain names if the primary one is unavailable. Let's start by checking the domain availability. Domain availability check. I will check the availability of movefastlagos.com for you. Please hold on a moment. The domain name is available. Now, have we gone to check this yet? No, but we have to do what to confirm. You can register this domain name for your project. Now, that means the name is what is confirmed. Draft content for the movefastlagos.com homepage. Welcome to movefast.com, your ultimate solution for beating traffic in Lagos State. Lagos State with its, now this is the content that we have here. Oh, thank you, sir. Okay. Now, Lagos State with its vibrant culture and bustling commercial activity is home to over 20 million people. However, the daily traffic, so you know what? I'm going to stop here. Our next facilitator is on ground, so I will come back later. I will continue with this. I should go back up. The prompt I gave to it for this last. For this last, okay. No, I will come back. Don't worry. You need the prompt. I can share the prompt with you on the group. Okay. Yeah. Yes, I will share the prompt with you on the group. Then, by the way, yeah, thank you. Take this time. Hello. For those of us who probably are just joining us today and you're not on the group yet, please kindly see me. We have a WhatsApp group created for this bootcamp specifically, so that you can be added to the group. Then an attendance was shared on that group yesterday. Please fill the attendance if you have not. If another will be shared today, fill the attendance for today. And if you have not signed the physical attendance, please kindly make sure you sign that attendance. You must attend at least 2 classes before you can get a certificate. So, ladies and gentlemen, I will see you soon. Thank you so much. And please make welcome.
morning, how are you? You all look good. Oh, I think there are less people today. What happened? That's not true. It rained yesterday, not today. So if you could come yesterday, what happened today? Okay, you're welcome to class today. I am Shalom. I don't know if you are people that were not around yesterday. I'm Shalom. I was Shalom yesterday and I'm still Shalom today. Today we're going to be talking about cyber security and cyber defense analyst. Talking about what I do. Not really what I do, just try our best to talk about cyber security as much as we can. So we'll be talking about AI, and yesterday let's talk about data, privacy, a couple of stuff that relates to us. And then sometimes I am on the internet and I wonder, do these people understand what cybersecurity is? Do you understand what it is when you go on the net, you make posts, you make comments that are actually, it's possible to actually put your life at risk or put your data at risk? So today we just need to talk about how to be a lot more safer on the internet, how to do better while on the internet, so best practices while using our devices or while on the internet. I can hear people talking. I promise that this class is going to be as relatable as possible. So I'm going to try to relate it to what you know already, and then it's going to be as short as possible so you will not get overwhelmed. So to start, what is cybersecurity? Some of you have heard the term before, some of you are studying it or have seen it on the internet, but some way you know somebody that works in cybersecurity. What is cybersecurity? I didn't say Google meaning, so you don't need to browse. Just tell me what you think it means.
Yes. So I would say cybersecurity has to do with protecting various data of different organizations.
Okay, she said protecting various data of different organizations. Thank you very much. Any other one? What is cybersecurity? Yes.
Cybersecurity,
Please, the noise is not even necessary.
cybersecurity and investment is set up by a particular trained cyber analyst in order to protect data information of a particular organization, a particular country, or a particular set of information from the eyes of threat.
Okay. Thank you very much. That you will. Any more? Okay. Okay. Okay, thank you. I think other instance is making me think harder. Okay, go ahead. No. Okay. Go ahead.
Cybersecurity is the act of protecting your computer systems and networks and devices from unauthorized access and threats.
Okay, thank you.
It's an act of protecting the system of network or unauthorized users.
From unauthorized users. Okay, thank you.
Cybersecurity is the practice of protecting your data, your servers from malicious attacks, from hackers, and from unauthorized.
Okay, thank you very much. So you guys are all correct. Please clap for yourselves. So at first when this definition started, I felt like we were all thinking about companies, countries, and we were not personalizing it until people stood up to say your computers, your systems, your devices, because cybersecurity is not a MTN thing, or MTN is protecting their devices. Me, it does not concern me, because that's what people think about when people think about cybersecurity. Oh, it has to do with a cybersecurity professional. But all of us here have to be cyber secure, because one way or the other, we use internet. We use different devices. So when we talk about cybersecurity, it's funny, but it seems like I'm going to start my teaching without my slides. When we talk about cybersecurity, we are talking about processes, technologies, controls, people, human effort, human intelligence, you put in place in order to protect devices, networks, in order to protect systems, in order to protect your data from cyber attacks. That is just it. Everything you put in place to ensure that your phone, your laptop, to ensure that whatever you are using, whether accessing the internet, your Wi-Fi, is not affected by cyber attacks. That is cyber security. At the core of cyber security, what you are trying to protect mainly is your data. The reason why I want to keep this laptop safe, the reason why I want to keep this laptop safe is because of the data that is on it. The reason why I want to protect my phone with the whole of my heart is because of this data that is on it. As much as your phone is expensive and you want to protect it from people that will steal it and everything, you know that there are times that you can even hold the phone. If there's no data, an empty phone, as much as it's worth money, is not worth a phone with data. And that is why you see people that some people spoke with the phone and they say, it's not even the phone that is my problem, it's the SIM card. Over the years, we laugh at people like that, say, it's because you know you cannot get the phone, that is why. But the truth is, the value of your phone, the main thing, the main value you have, thank you, is the data on your phone or on your laptop. So imagine that you pick your phone and clear your contacts. You know that is your contact is data. You know your pictures is data. I don't know if you are getting me. So when I say cybersecurity is protecting data, don't think about it that MTN is protecting their network. How does it concern you? And so I see people do funny things. So I come to this program and I post live at American Corner Ikeja, presently enjoying this program. You know the funny thing is that you are there at the point you are posting it. Knowing fully well that your picture is data. If I am an attacker, if I want to say I want to come and kidnap you, you're giving me live updates.
Yes.
You don't know. You don't know. You're giving me live updates. And people do this in law. I know this guy. He's into. I used to be a lot into NGOs, HIV stuff. He's a big guy. He's a CEO of an organization that deals with this whole HIV thing. I have his WhatsApp contact, and I look at his WhatsApp contacts on some days. I'm like, how do I call this guy and say you have a problem? See, I can tell you this guy's itinerary every week. Because he posts about where he is at the moment, where he's going to next. It's even bad if you post where you are at the moment, because the attacker before you come, you don't know. But when you are posting where you will be next, and you know, people used to do this. I remember Facebook. I am not so into Facebook anymore. I remember Facebook where people would say, traveling to Sokoto, Lord protect me. Just left Lagos to Abuja. These informations are not necessary. So it's update, yes, it is update. But we need to understand that when we talk about data, it's not something abstract or something far away. It is something so close. Your contacts are data, your pictures, your videos, your Instagram, your Twitter. So what are the measures you are putting in place to protect that data? That is cybersecurity. To ensure that cyber attackers will not access your data, whatever form of data it is, that is cybersecurity. So it simply refers to the applications of technologies. These technologies can be different forms of technology. These technologies can be your fingerprint. These technologies can be your PIN codes. Different processes, different controls, human efforts that you put in place to ensure that cyber attacks do not occur. That is cybersecurity. Then there is a basic concept to which cybersecurity sits on, and somebody spoke about two of them. Somebody said unauthorized access and theft. There's another one the person did mention. Cybersecurity sits on three principles. We call it the CIA triad. What did I call it? CIA triad. It sits on three principles. The first one is confidentiality. The second one is integrity. The third one is availability. If at any point in time your data does not meet these three criteria, then it is not cyber secure. If your data does not have integrity, is not available when needed, it is not confidential, then it does not meet cyber security. Let's talk about confidentiality. When I pick up a file and I say, I want to ensure that this is confidential, as simple as the term is, it is saying, I want to ensure that only the right person can access this file. So confidentiality is ensuring that only authorized persons, only particular people that are permitted actually access particular information. So let's say we are all an organization. I am the HR of the organization, and I have plans to sack this guy. But the guy at the other end is the cleaner. Before this guy finds out that by Monday HR will sack me, the cleaner heard me as the HR talking about it, that I'm going to sack this guy on Monday. What has happened? Confidentiality has been breached because he is not an authorized person. Even though the cleaner is authorized as a worker in that organization, he is not authorized to that information. It is not everybody that is authorized to a particular space that is authorized to particular information. As a student, if you are able to access your lecturer's question paper before the exam date, confidentiality has been breached. Yes, you have the right to do question paper, but there's a time frame. I don't even understand. You have it. I am using all of these different forms of data so that you understand that cybersecurity affects you as a person. So yes, you as a student have right to choose question paper, but there is a time frame. So if you can access that question paper before that time frame, confidentiality has been breached. At that particular time, if I see you with that question paper on exam day, you are an authorized person. If I see you with that question paper before the exam day, you are an unauthorized person. Please, are you following me? The next one is integrity. Integrity is ensuring that at every point in time your data is correct. So let me use an example. We all together are working in an organization. You know we have what we call payrolls, yes? The payrolls is where your salaries are imputed and then they are paid. Now, let's say for instance, as the HR, I have access to the payroll, and then there is the finance person. So I work on the payroll, and then I send it to the finance person and they pay it out. But after working on the payroll and sending it to the finance person, now I want you to understand something. The HR and the finance person are authorized persons in this case. I don't know if you understand. They are both authorized to see this payroll. But by the time I send it to the finance person, actually look at the payroll, see this woman can pay. Let me correct it. She now corrected 100K to 150K. At that point in time, integrity has been breached. Why? Because there has been an unauthorized edit or correction. Even though the person that did it is authorized to access the information, the person is not permitted to make that correction. That is why when you go to the bank and you tell the bank, here is not correct. Though. The bank customer care service is authorized to accept information. When they will not change it, they will tell you and do affidavit. Because without the affidavit, if they make that correction, it is an unauthorized correction. So what does that mean? Integrity at that point will be breached. Do you see how I am moving from personal scenarios to even organizational scenarios? That you can see that, okay, no wonder banks they ask us for affidavits. You see that I have been in a scenario where my BVN was reading a different document, my account was reading a different document. This is the correct one. Just edit it. He said no. Go and do affidavit and come back. Go and do declaration of age and beginning with the court and come back. At that point, you there, you're angry. I have to go somewhere, I have to pay money. But if the person does that thing, you can lose his job. Because at that point, he has breached the integrity of that particular data. What about availability? Availability is making sure that when the right person, that is the authorized person, wants to access this information, they can access it. For instance, you go to the hospital now, and you have met the nurse at the counter, or I want to see the doctor. The other nurse takes your vitals and say, okay, wait for the doctor. Imagine now when you go to the doctor's office and you're sitting down, and the doctor will not tell you, see you, I'm waiting for your vitals for the nurse since. Your data might be all along. But if it is not available, it is what? Useless. If I cannot access my data when I need it, it's useless. If I go to the bank today and I say I want to pay money, I want to do anything on my account, and yes, and they tell you no network. No network at that point means unavailability. Unavailability could mean that somebody has stolen that data. Unavailability in the case of a digital data could mean that somebody had deleted that data. So even when your pictures are deleted, when you need it, you can't access it. That is a breach of cybersecurity, a breach of availability. It means at that point, even though I am authorized to access it, I don't even have access to it because it is not available. And my unavailable data is useless. But to ensure that at every point in time, the CIA triad is being met, we have what we call the IAM management system, identity and access management system. What this system does is to ask you, who are you? Who I am, so person. Do you have access to this thing? So for instance, when you walk into the bank and they scan you, you get to ask you, what are you here for? It's out, you here's the customer service person, they scan you and walk you into the banking hall. At that point, they ask you the question, who are you? The next question that you will have to answer is, what do you have access to? What do I have access to? You cannot just walk into the bank and see out of bound and just, who are you? At that point, even though you have access to the banking hall, you don't have access to that door. So the IAM management system asks the question, who are you? What can you access? If you work in an organizational system, you will see that some people have particular rights to particular things that others do not have. So for instance, there is a document that is being shared. You see that somebody is trying to click on that document and is telling you you do not have access to it. Even though you work in that organization, at that point, you agree that you are a staff, but you do not have access to this information. Why is that access restricted? To ensure that there is no unauthorized edits, there is no unauthorized deletion, and there is no unauthorized access to information that you should not access. So the IAM management system is a systematic approach to managing users' identities that is asking who are you and access privilege. It ensures that the right people have access to the right resources at the right time, ensuring that there is restrictions to unauthorized access and mitigating security risks. Let's talk about some common cybersecurity attacks that you know. Tell me some common cyber attacks that you have been a victim of, or you know somebody that has been a victim of. Bank bridge or something.
When my phone was in the withdrawal.
Okay, they withdrew your money. Fishing, nice. Did somebody say dating?
That's another way that
Dating. There's a word for it. Somebody just called the word. Catfishing is not dating. Catfishing. Baiting. Oh, baiting is basically linked to fishing. Yes. Catfishing is the dating I get that Yahoo boys do. Any other one? How weird. Thank you. Any other? You don't understand the words. Don't worry, we explain the words. Change the words to say you don't understand. Don't worry, we'll talk about them. Trojans are under example for malwares. Trojan is a Trojan, virus is a virus. But they are all under malwares. Spamming, okay. Phishing also goes into that. Thank you. You mean some of you are debugging? No, debugging is an why is there so much? They are learning here. Somebody say, I don't know these words. I'm going to teach about them. By the time it's living here, they will know the words. So when we talk about, when we talk about, okay, let me digress a bit. Let's talk about Yahoo boys. What do you think they do? Do you think they are tech savvy?
Yes, with a partially tech savvy.
Wait, okay, tell me how to. Let's listen.
My view of my opinion is that for me to think of like analytics based information, I've gone into research and I work with professionals or experts at that area. Someone like Bosch Professionals, for example, Bosch Professionals is very, very
Bosch is not your own. Bosch is not your own.
He works with the outputs.
Go ahead.
So,
go ahead.
I understand what you're saying. He works with them. He has people.
Here is Bosch Pop. Not the other.
But he has people understanding
Of what?
of financial
Manipulating.
So he's an expert.
Thank you very much. Any other person?
But I would not agree to the fact that actually they're not tech savvy. The only difference is because the only reason why I call them tech savvy is because they have the idea. What they follow a laid down on how to hack. So generally, they are not even tech savvy.
Okay, thank you very much. Yes, sir. Wait now, calm down. Calm down.
In my own view, there are some Yahoo guys now. They use the phishing method. Some of them use the phishing method. They send you a particular link. That link is just like a bit for you. You put your data into the link for you to fill in your information. That information they are filling in, they have access to, they are bringing information like that. Then you get access to your account and check.
Okay. Yes. Hey, please now. We know they learn, they talk. I am actually enjoying this. Hackers use. Okay, thank you. You be the last person. Go ahead. Please clap for him.
Instead of using technical devices like hackers, they exploit
human emotions. God bless you. Everybody has a personal interaction with see how they do their work. The typical way they do their work is phone call. Yes or no?
Yes.
You see this fish way they talk? Yes. If you see, no, I didn't say they don't know anything. If you say, wait. Listen to what I said. The typical Yahoo boy. The typical Yahoo boy. I can tell you that most of the Yahoo boys that can fishing and stuff like that are technical, have technical background. But you see Yahoo boy when you do apprentice work, that phone call. And I'll tell you how they do phone calls. We call it social engineering for people that have never heard the term. Social engineering is where, so in turn, they will say it is easier to hack a human being than to hack a machine. It is hard to hack a machine, but it is easy to hack a human being. Why? Because human beings are emotional beings. If you can manipulate my emotions, you will have me doing a couple of things that I normally would not do. So, for instance, you call me on phone. Hello, I'm from your bank. Your ATM is going to be blocked. Do you know what you are doing? You're putting a sense of urgency in my head. My ATM is going to be blocked in 24 hours. What if I really do? I'm already having feelings of emotions. Or when you call me and tell me you just won 1 million naira, excitement. Are you feeling the emotions? Excitement. Now when they blackmail. It's not, no. People should breathe. Give me an example of blackmailing that you would not need to. Tell me. Give me an example of a blackmail. Yes.
Some people, I don't know, but they are not like some people have been able to try to pass, like they have done a lot of bad things, so they don't want to catch them. It's even their friend that might be there.
Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. Using somebody else's information to blackmail. Okay, thank you very much. That is still manipulating emotions. Do we agree? Do we agree that you're manipulating somebody's emotions? A lot of times when you see, for instance, Tiwa Savage, at a point, they were threatening to release her news. Remember the point where she released it herself? That was somebody manipulating her emotions. So what I am saying is, what I was trying to, the point is, this tech, Yahoo boys, typical Yahoo boys don't know tech. They know how to manipulate. What did he say? Typical Yahoo boy. Are you a Yahoo boy? That is why I told you. Wait, that is why I told you Hush Puppy is not a Yahoo boy. I said typical Yahoo boy when you go market now, color stuff, it does not know tech. You want to compare Hush Puppy to your typical Yahoo boy in Lagos? No, now. Those are people with tech knowledge that can actually use. How many Yahoo boys can manipulate URL links? How many typical Yahoo boys can manipulate URL links? Do you understand what I'm saying? Personally, I can manipulate a Facebook account and send you a link that when you click, it takes you to where you log in. You will see it as a Facebook platform. And when you put in your details, I will be sitting on my system and I'll see everything you put in. And then it will load again and direct you to the original Facebook. So maybe you will be there and say, my network. Actually, I don't put my password, put it again. You don't know that I have gotten your password. The next thing I'm doing is I will edit your password and you don't have access to it. Tell me the same way I'm going, I will not trust. You see the one they did for you. If we trace it, there's a likelihood, hold on. If we trace it, there's a likelihood that the password you use is related with your email or related to another account that you are using. So the person was able to guess that password. See people attacks when they take over your account most of the times. It is you that is the vulnerability. It's you that is giving it to them. I told you people about my brother that said his girlfriend's phone number, his ex-girlfriend's phone number is his password. So if for him now, at the point when his money was stolen, he's thinking somebody has scammed him. But for me, I know that it's you that allowed them to scam him. So a lot of these things are not technical. The typical Yahoo boy uses emotions. And most of this tech, the Yahoo boy that will now have the tech knowledge is mostly guys that actually have the tech knowledge that could use it for good but besides use it for bad. For instance, I work in a cybersecurity company, cybersecurity defense analyst. I don't do hacking as my main job, but I've done a couple of it before getting here. My roommate, the person I shared the room with, she's a hacker. She works in a company, bro. So she's not. Yeah. If today she wakes up and decides, I want to go on the bad side, you don't want to hack you. You say, we know that you are hacked. How many young boys know how to manipulate applications so that you download a malicious application? How many young boys? That let's say you are downloading a game and it's a virus inside. How many young boys? They don't know these things. But because we are vulnerable as humans, emotions, some hygienes that we practice. For instance, why is your password 1234? Why is your password your birthday? Why is it? See, in cybersecurity, they will tell you that the best password is the password that you cannot even remember yourself. Why should you know your password? If you remember your password, the password is not strong. It's okay. And you know the funny thing, talking about passwords, a couple of us can even formulate very strong passwords. And then after you formulated a strong password, use it for your Facebook, your Twitter, your Instagram, if I am able to get one, I have access to all your accounts. So let's talk about some of these I have listed. Online scams. We were talking about we've touched a bit about online scams. But let's talk about catfishing because somebody mentioned and others said they didn't know. Catfishing is when somebody on the internet, even physically, pretends to be in love with you. You are in a relationship, in a romantic relationship with somebody, and then that is what you think, and the person begins to make requests. And that is another way Yahoo boys also succeed because they reach out to maybe white women that are maybe vulnerable, maybe you just lost a sister, you just lost a brother, you just lost somebody, or you just discovered you have cancer, stuff like that. At that point, you are vulnerable, and they begin to tell you all the right words you want to hear, their love with you and give you. Next 1 month, next 2 months, my brother has liver failure, my sister has kidney issue, and we are sending money. That is catfish. Simply a form of online scam that has you feeling like you are in a romantic relationship with somebody. That is catfishing. That is just catfishing. It's just a dating form of scam. Let's talk about botnet.
Yes.
Well, yes, it's different from phishing. Catfishing is catfish when you know it's ing. Catfish is ing. That's catfishing. Now let's talk about botnet. When you hear the word botnet, it means bot network. Bot network. And when you hear the term bot, think of a zombie or think of an infected system. So what an attacker could easily do is to send maybe a form of malware to this system, infect the system, and because you know that some malwares can move along the network. So for instance, if there's a router here and he connects the router and all of us connect the router, there's a possibility that if there is a worm, it could spread across all the network. So all of us on that network together. If you watch high-end movies, when you see that when it's typing, all the systems in the office shut down, that is a worm. What a worm does is a malware, malicious software, and what it does is that when it gets into the network, it spreads itself. You don't need to carry out any action to spread itself. But for instance, if it was a malware, if it was a virus will need you to carry out an action. So for instance, if he has a virus on his system, the only way he can get that virus is if he sends him something or he copies something from him. Remember when we used to share movies through Bluetooth? Maybe this person has virus, and that's your phone starts to be able to, because you have collected something from that person. That is how viruses are shared. If it does not make contact with the system, it will never share. But for once, they will do their own work. They will spread themselves. So in a botnet attack, what the attacker does is to attack multiple systems, connect them to one network for a particular purpose. This purpose would be aim of carrying out a DDoS attack. DDoS attack. Distributed denial of service attack. So servers have particular number of requests they can handle per second or per minute. So for instance, we have a server, let's say this is a physical server, and this server can only take 500 requests per second. What the attacker will do is to infect like 1,000 systems and keep sending requests. So per second, this server is now collecting 1,000 requests, and the server gets overwhelmed and goes down. So some of the times, don't quote me anywhere and say me I said every time. Some of the times, we want to access a particular network and see error in service or service not available. Some of the time, it is likely that it is a DDoS attack that is happening. Somebody has overwhelmed the server to the point that the server cannot handle it anymore. Why attackers do that is to ensure that the service that is provided by that server is made unavailable. So for instance, if an attacker decides to target MTN, all of us here will not be able to access MTN. Because you keep trying, it will keep them unavailable, because their server is down. It's not able to help you at that point. So attackers use botnets to carry out DDoS attacks. Another attack is password.
So how does that work for the attacker?
Okay. Making your system unavailable is a fine way for an attacker. Because for the few minutes or 10 minutes that MTN is unavailable, they will be using money. And then there's a lot of people that they have what we call a backdoor. So they have another thing they want to do. But if they divert your attention to your server, they'll be able to carry out what they want to carry out. Do you understand? So if we have MTN now, and MTN server is down, it's most likely that all MTN's attention will be able to bring up their server online. And while they are doing that, the attacker can carry out any other attack he wants to carry out. It could now be that the attacker can send out worms. In fact, the attacker can even make it that your server is unavailable, but he is attending to your customers. So you are trying to access MTN and you get routed to another site.
So the create a diversion.
You create a diversion. That redirection, the attacker is making traffic in his own network, it's making money. Other redirection, he can leave you to go and download something malicious, so you as a customer get affected.
So sorry, that means all those times all these browsers they just put on link. They now say you need 500 million 9 times link inside.
That's what we call adwares. Adwares are advertisement softwares. Sometimes they are malicious. You can click on that link and download something from you, something that is malicious. You can do anything you want to do on the system. Do we now agree that Yahoo boys don't know anything?
Download the right and fast.
Do we agree that Yahoo boys don't know anything?
Yes.
Do we agree that Yahoo boys don't know anything?
Yes.
Do you think that Yahoo boys can make this scenario at payment? Do you think they can do it?
If they tell you they can do it.
No, it is not Yahoo boys. Do you think they can do it? They will learn it. God bless you. Say for instance, hello. We also have what we call the business level compromise. Mr. Samuel is here, Mr. Lawal is here. We have an organization. Please, I'm painting a scenario. If you miss it, you don't understand what I'm saying. Mr. Lawal, Mr. Samuel is here, Mr. Lawal is here. We have an organization. And in this our organization, Mr. Samuel makes payments. Mr. Lawal signs off on payments. He is the CEO, he is our finance manager. Now, we want to use American corner, and we need to pay American corner money. Mr. Samuel can easily receive an email from Mr. Lawal telling him, please, remember we have an ongoing project that we need to pay American corner a sum of 1 million naira. Please send out this money right away. He has sent out the money. The email came from his boss. But later on, he finds out that he was not allowed to send that email. Maybe he was going through the email. Now, when the thing not cast, call the good. The email that was sent to me is not Lawal at South Africa. It is IAWAL. It looks like Lawal. We call it business email compromise. Attackers at the target emails that are used for wire transfers, and they manipulate it. So by the time somebody say, no, okay, you say you can send that move, you know, the email will not come from me. It looks like it's coming from me. A couple of months ago, there was an email like that from OP. There was an email like that from OP that was saying, something around download your. Sorry, Mr. Samuel, is my phone here? My phone is here. Please, I need to show them this. So I'll just pass my phone to you so you see this email. So look at this. This is the email here. That email, meditate. Now, that email now, when you click on the link attached, download something to your system. And whatever it is trained to do, it does what it's trained to do. Even if you understand different forms of attacks that could happen. In Hong Kong, is it Hong Kong? Yes, in Hong Kong, there's something that happened. You know, with the inculcation of AI, integration of AI into the world, everything is getting crazier. There's what we call deep fakes and clonings. Now, because attackers can now clone and deep fake and do all of these things, it is now easier to hack people and attack people. So this is what happened. An employee got an email from his CEO to send a certain amount of dollars, in thousands of dollars. And then, because the employee is cyber aware, he called the boss. He said, "Sir, please, can we jump on a video call just to confirm that it is the boss that said he should do what he should do?" He said, "Yes, why not?" He said, "In fact, invite your colleagues." The guy jumped on the call, and on the call, he saw his CEO, he saw his colleagues. But you know the funny thing? It was not his CEO, and they were none of his colleagues. They were all cloned to look like. And on that video call, the CEO, the supposed CEO, authorized him to make that transfer. And he made that transfer in thousands of dollars. How do you convince your boss that you were on a video call with him and your colleagues are not there? Which me, I'm not joining the video call. Somebody. Hello, Abba, listen. Is that what?
He already has their account number, but he sent it to the exact account number. You know, the account can get.
She talked about wire transfer.
Wait, there are wire transfers. I'm talking about wire transfer. But listen, let's get it. If Mr. Samuel is supposed to make transfer to American government, does he know the account number? These are big organizations. It's not me and you transfer that you know my full name, you know the account name, what they use. Do you understand what I'm saying? And these transfers, big companies can make transfers in Bitcoin. How do you trace it? And attackers are smart too. They can create accounts with people's names. Even if you know that the American corner name that you're waiting for, we can create account with the American corner. do you explain that you were on a video call when it was not a video call? How do you explain that you send thousands of dollars into somebody's account because you were authorized by your CEO? The CEO did not authorize. So there are different attacks that are ongoing. Let's move to phishing. In phishing attacks, sorry, I didn't talk about password attacks. In password attacks, what is attacked is your password. There are different forms of password attacks. We have what we call the brute force attack, we have password spraying attack, we have dictionary attack, rainbow attacks, and all of this. For instance, in dictionary attack, your password is a dictionary word. What the attacker will do is create a list of all the words in the dictionary and use a tool that automates it. So he just guesses your name is Isaac, and then puts Isaac as your username. Your password now, the automated machine will run all the words in the dictionary. If say your name is happy, if your password is happiness, by the time the automated machine reach happiness, what will happen? We also have what we call brute force attack, where the attacker will try different words, different combination numbers, and everything. And that is why we have characteristics of a strong password. Can we try to list some of them? At least what? At least 8 characters. You see that at least 8 characters, we don't wrong already. It should be at least 12 characters. It used to be at least 8 characters, so I get it, but it is at least 12 characters. It should contain symbols, capital letters, numbers, small letters, special characters, and all of those. Let me add to what we know. It should not spell a dictionary word. It should not contain a personal information. Your dog's name is not a password. Because if I know you, I can know your dog's name. Your ex-girlfriend's name or phone number is not a password. Because I can't find it. Your grandchildren's name, if you have any, is not a password. A Yoruba name is not a password. If I am a Yoruba attacker, I will attack you. Sorry, let me just get started. I'll begin soon. Your password should be changed as the toothbrush is changed. How many long? How months? At least 3 months. If you work with some organizations, you will have to change your password at least each month. But your password should be changed at least once in 3 months. And then you should have different passwords for each account you are opening. Go ahead. Hello, welcome. You know we are moving. It's a journey. If you miss, now you sabi.
So what you are trying to see that those kind of apps that we have to change the password in every 3.
Yes, sir. That's what I am saying. Have you used applications that when you want to try, they will now suggest passwords for you? Do you think you can remember that password? What did I say about not remembering your password? Calm down, and now we dey water dey go. Wait now. Go ahead. Yes. Any other question? We are going to move forward. Don't worry, we need to come back to password again. Let's talk about it. Let's come back to that. We're going to talk about that. Phishing. Think of phishing as going to the river and putting down a bait so that the fish thinks you want to catch up fish and pull it out and you pull it out. Phishing is a form of an attack where the attacker presents something that looks very nice to you. Can you guess? some of the things. If you don't pay 50 gigabytes, and then airplane and mass media, 30 gigabytes. Be calling them out now. You are saying this free food. COVID-19 grant. Federal government. So you think that we are still not different? And they look so enticing. Even now I used to see on Facebook, used to be a lot on Facebook chat. That time that they will say, pay 30K, 30 minutes, you have 60K. It's fishing. Anything that has you thinking that if I do this, I will get this. Who has ever gotten that 50 gigabytes for MTN? That anniversary 50 gigabytes. I do not know how you get that. You will just see the dream. If you get it to share, you said you have become automatic attacker and you don't know. Because you are sharing different and you never stop. So fishing is where the attacker makes you believe. He puts a bait and it looks enticing. When you try to grab it, you are grabbed. Moving forward. Social engineering, we actually spoke about social engineering. Remember I spoke about strategic manipulation of people. It doesn't matter how. Like when you try to manipulate people, you know, I can just handle, you know what they hate me is that I have been a victim of that. It was even my service. I cried. See, I was depressed for a very long time because you know where as a young student I felt let me work for the money so that my parents would not have to stress. And then they now stole the money. And my father had to find music. I was so pained because the person called me that my ATM was going to be blocked. I think it was a message. Then I was supposed to call the person. Then I called the person. And then he now said, my ATM needs to be blocked. And they now tell me that I should list out all the numbers. Do you know what they do? When you list out all those numbers, they download the mobile application. You know you need those numbers to set up the mobile application. So while you are giving them OTP, they are doing the mobile or they will buy stuff online. Is it what?
Correct.
For oh, okay, Betty. I have an uncle that did that into 1 year. He had told me previously, like they did before, that it did not have money. And then please was where you use POS, and then they have like a magnetic card form that captures your details, and then they use it later on. So he was in the middle of the night, he just said like that. Thank you. See, I'm the face sweat. What shows? I think this was like 10 debit thank you. He was just frozen. Middle of the night, when he wants to go. And that's it. So there are like different things. Where's my phone? Is it moving? I want people to see it. I need people to see that audio message. So you just see a couple of examples of stuff like that. So we have been able to interface with stuff like that. If you are on the internet, you see stuff like that on a daily. Yesterday when I saw Chido, and people will still fall for this. People will still fall for it. They will go at your mark. They don't know who knows. Like, they don't know. Wow, I like you. You didn't know what happened yesterday. I really like you. I like that. Because there's a lot of wild and videos. Let's talk about malware. Hello. Malware is a shorthand for malicious software. So anywhere or anytime, the open message, that's the open message. You look so lost. Have you seen something like this? That's the open message. So you can read the message on top too. So when you hear the term malware, it just means malicious software. These are different forms of software that somebody sat and created with the intention to cause damage. And I mentioned some form of malware. I called virus, I called bombs. We have Trojan. Somebody was asking, is Trojan a virus? No. A virus is a form of malicious software that has been designed to cause damage, yes. But I said it has a way that you share it. Bluetooth or your flash drive or memory card, stuff like that. And then once they distribute themselves on their own. The Trojan horse, what makes it special is that the Trojan 5 more minutes. Wow. What makes it special? Okay. What makes it special is that the Trojan horse are embedded into legitimate software. So you can be downloading a WhatsApp and you don't know that it's not WhatsApp. There's something embedded in it. So the story of Trojan horses is that Troy and Greek, I think, had a fight. And then the people of Troy now said, okay, we are lifting our hands up, we don't want to do again, we are not fighting again. And then they presented a peace treaty to the people of Greece. And in that peace treaty, they formed a wooden horse. And inside that wooden horse, there were soldiers inside. So when the people of Greece were celebrating, now no more war, the soldiers came out, opened the gates to others, and killed them. So that is the story of Trojan horses. So Trojan horses are things that seem to look legitimate, but are not legitimate. Sometimes you are using your internet and you see something like a file cleaner. That file cleaner will be your that you have to clean again. Okay, then we have ransomware. Ransomware is the worst form of malicious software that you can ever get to access. As cybersecurity professionals, we dread ransomware. Think of ransomware as physical kidnap. The attacker kidnaps the files on your system. Like you can log in and you see you have been hacked. If you watch movies, you see stuff like that, you've been hacked. The attacker provides a Bitcoin account and you send money to it. He will tell you that if you try to decrypt it, you use on your files. The problem with ransomware is that you might try to decrypt or you might try to even pay the money. Just like physical kidnap where you can pay the money, you will lose the person's life, or the person will come back, they've got his hand or something, it's the same thing. You can pay that ransom, your files will be deleted, or you can pay that ransom, they will bring back the whole of the file. You can pay that ransom, some of them will come back, you can pay that ransom, all your files will come back, but if you go to the dark web, they have sold all your data also. So there are stuff like that. So ransomware is a form of attack. A malware that encrypts a victim's file, demands for a ransom in order for the access to that data to be released. Let's talk about some common cybersecurity tools that we actually use. We use firewalls. We've heard of firewalls. What firewalls do is like think of a wall that has fire on it. What it does is that it stands as a barricade and it checks is communication allowed. If it's not allowed, it does not allow you. So for instance, organizations use firewalls a lot and then they configure it very well. For instance, in my own organization, if you go to the office and if you connect to the office internet, you will not be able to access Instagram, you will not be able to access Netflix. Because the company has blacklisted it. So what the company did is that when they were configuring their firewall, they blacklisted Instagram and Netflix.
It's more data.
Yes. They don't want their staff to use it in the company, so they restrict it. So if you are in the office and you try to access Instagram using the VPN, it should just tell you to check your network connection because it has been blacklisted on the firewall. So firewalls check for communications that are allowed and disallowed, and then act accordingly. The VPN is something that a couple of us have used. Most of us don't understand what it is. A VPN is what we call virtual private network. What it does is that it creates a covering. So think of the internet as rain and the VPN as rain codes. So while you are inside the rain, the VPN provides a covering for you. So on the internet, anybody can sniff your communication. Anybody can do a couple of things. When you are using the internet, when you are using the VPN, so we communicate with the internet using what we call IP addresses. But when you are using a VPN, instead of your phone's IP address to show, you are using the VPN's IP address. So if you are using, for instance, if you are browsing something and I am checking through, I see your IP. If I check your IP, I will not be able to know that it's your phone that carried out that activity. So that was why when Twitter was locked, people were able to use VPNs. Why? Because the VPNs provided IPs that were from other countries for them. So even though our country had blacklisted our IPs, they were able to access Twitter because the IPs that were visible on the internet were not IPs that belonged to the phones we were using in Nigeria. They were IPs that belonged to countries the VPN had given IPs. They are a lot more technical, so it's very confusing. It changes your identity, it maps your identity, it protects you. And then another thing it provides is encryption. So when you are sending your information on the internet, sometimes your information is sent in plain text. In plain text meaning that your password, for instance, when I say I can clone a Facebook account, and then if I'm sitting backwards, I can see your password that you had inputted. If you are using a VPN, and I clone a Facebook account and put your password, you most likely just send asterisk, or it's going to make the password look funny that even while I'm looking at it, it will not make sense to me. So encryption just changes plain text into ciphertext. This ciphertext could mean that your password is COME, but it's not saving your password as COME, it's saving your password as 1 C Z A 3, complicating. Thank you. Somebody knows the encryption. It's 30 minutes. Sorry, I'm trying to rush. Now, when we're talking about passwords, somebody asks, how then do I remember my password? That's why we have a password manager. Password manager is a software that allows users to store, generate, and manage their passwords. For instance, Google passwords. When you try to log in on Chrome or that, it provides you an example of a password. Do you use this password? That's the feature of a password manager. And then it even allows you to store your password so that when you need it, you can just easily retrieve it. So you are also encouraged to download password managers. And if you download password managers, you will save as much passwords as you need. And the only password you need to remember is one password. That is the one that will open the password manager. And after that, you know the funny thing that it has happened to me. I have forgotten the password to my password manager before. Until today, I've not been able to access the password manager. Why? Because for you to put a password in your password manager, it has to be very strong. Very strong. I will quickly, it has to be very strong. We have antiviruses. Antiviruses are software designed to detect, prevent, and remove malicious software. So sometimes you download an application, before you install it, your system has thrown it away. It will tell you it is not allowed to download because your antivirus has seen that this software you are trying to download, it is not permitted in your environment, and so it deletes it. Let me see. Okay, I want to quickly show you how you could easily create a password manager. I want to show you how okay. So I want to quickly give an instance of a strong password and how I can generate it. So on my, now look at it. First journey to France. I scored 20% in the French test. At the embassy. Let me create a strong password from this. For people that followed me, this sentence, this is it. Do you want us to count? No, count.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
What is not meeting? What does not meet here? Like from our criteria with the password, what did it not meet? Capital letter, numbers, symbols, special characters. What does it not mean? Does it say a story? Is it everybody that knows this story? This story is likely peculiar to you, yeah? Your uncle and your auntie might know that this is what happened. Your mommy might know that. That's what you did, you scored 20%, we gave able to put it like this. Because there's a likelihood that instead of putting capital F for France, I'll put small f. Do you understand what I'm saying? Instead of putting 20% for 20%, I will put 20 and forget the percent. Instead of putting the comma, I will put full stop. Tell me how I can do this. But you forget this. That is where your password manager. Anybody wants to activate? We are please. Okay, is it possible that hackers could have password managers? It is possible, it is not impossible. But because password managers are strong, see, hackers are lazy people. We have hardworking hackers, but they are lazy people. It will take you a very long time to have a password manager managing company. It will take you a very long time. And the interesting thing is, password managing companies do not store your password like this. They still encrypt and hash your password. Hashing is even more than encryption. So by the time a password managing company hashes your password, the attacker cannot even decrypt it, cannot do anything with it. Do you understand? So yes, it is possible, but it is almost impossible. It is harder, it is tougher for them to have password managing companies.
According to what you said, it seems using this password manager is better than saving my password with Google, because Google can actually hack.
Apart from being hacked, I can access your Google if I can access your system.
And to compromise everything that I've seen.
True. If I can access your system, I can access your your password. Yes. If I know your password to your system, your password to your phone, I can access your password. Apart from that, say I want to do your bank app, I have this called your company. If I go to the bank app and just tap enter, it will automatically auto-fill password. So I can even still access your system that way. So I think it's not this one.
Okay, my question, I was asking that if say to use those suggested passwords, and then again, I want to antivirus, like can it solve malware, ransomware?
Antiviruses are built to solve malware like ransomware. Attackers also are growing every day. So they are trying to formulate malwares that will evade the scam of antivirus. I was saying something about doing malware analysis yesterday. Yeah. So as cybersecurity professionals, sometimes we take malwares and we analyze them. When we analyze them, we have what we call streets or byte code that are inside these malwares. So what antiviruses do is that there are no strings that are this malicious software. So once they check, oh, this particular file, this particular application has this particular string. So let's say the string is COME. If a file comes and the antivirus runs a scan and sees that this particular file has COME, it blocks it. But what attackers are trying to do is that instead of putting COME, they can put C space, C enter, O enter, M enter, E. So the antivirus cannot read it as COME. They read it as different words. If you know coding, you can create different functions that act as another code that does the same thing. I don't know if you understand. Am I saying the right things as well? Like you can create a code that do this thing, and you can create the same function but a different form of code. So what attackers are doing is creating codes that will carry out the same action, but the codes are not written the same way. Do you understand? So it is invading. So it is getting more harder to actually be able to scan for these malicious softwares and get hold of them, because attackers are also upgrading their game. Do you understand? So these are some best practices you should do. Switch on your password protection. Check your phone. Some of you have password protection. Put it on. Keep your device and your software up to date. Some of us don't like updating our softwares. The reason why companies release softwares updates is because sometimes yes, it is because of the features, better features and all of that. Sometimes it is because the previous version we were using is vulnerable to an attack. And so they have updated it to keep you safe. If you don't update, if the attacker wants to attack you using the previous version we have, for instance, and I even had to do like an advisory recently on WhatsApp. There was an attack that some WhatsApp versions were susceptible to. So it means that if version 5 is susceptible to a particular attack, if you are using version 6, it will not affect you. So we need to keep our devices up to date. You need to use licensed antiviruses. What does licensed antiviruses mean? Don't go and buy cracked or go and download cracked antivirus. People used to buy cracked applications a lot. It is not that affect water in the basket. It will not do anything. So use licensed antiviruses. Download your applications from the right channels. Download your applications from Google app, from Apple Play Store. Don't go and download it from somewhere that is cracked. Don't know whether you're downloading a program course. Use biometrics. If you have an option to use your password or your biometric, please use it together. What does biometric mean? Biological features of you, your fingerprint, your iris, your voice dictation. Use it because when an attacker can attack your password, it is very hard to attack your biometrics. Somebody was reading me now. Yes, please. This is your slow mo. Sharp. Time go home.
Okay. So which is the password manager? Which is the different password manager?
We have Dashlane as a password manager. Dashlane. We have one password.
Only one.
Dashlane is free. Dashlane is free. Dashlane, yes. So I think that I have to come to the end of the class. I require only numbers. Don't use your year of birth. Don't use your son's year of birth. Don't use your children's year of birth. Don't say I'm using the year or I'm using the month and the date. Don't use it. Why? It is guessable. If I am able to carry out recordings and information gathering on you, I can be able to get that. Yes, sir.
I'm reading a question on cybersecurity and artificial intelligence because due to the advancement in artificial intelligence these days, artificial intelligence is moving into the automotive industry and the industry. So I think because of this, we are reliant on this tool model. So and hackers, they can infiltrate into the system.
Yeah.
There's actually a report where a car displayed traffic signs, traffic signs. So instead of showing red, it was the driving support or whatever it was saying that the light was green and it was not. There's also a report where there are some machines that are powered by artificial intelligence and are used for dialysis and for some other cardio uses in the health industry. So sometimes they misinterpret and misread. So this means that these machines are used for crucial purposes, but yet they still fail. So how can we address adversarial attacks?
Okay. So what you're talking about is what we call IoT, Internet of Things. These are physical devices that are attached to internet. For instance, we have smart fridge now, smart freezers, and smart cars, smart TVs, and all of those things. For people that watched Money Heist, I didn't watch it, but I know that there was a part of it where the camera was paused, and then they carried out the attack. A lot of times, the issues with these IoTs are configuration issues. When you buy your Wi-Fi, you find out that it comes along with the password. Yes, some of us don't edit those passwords. It means that if the company is breached, the company keeps stores those passwords as default passwords. It means that an attacker can attack you. And these IoTs suffer from not having updates released easily because they are AI. AI is a lot tougher to update. So because there are no recent updates, and people also do not update. How many people update their smart devices? Your smart research. When was the last time you updated? The people that are raising their hand say very. I say smart devices. Your smart wristwatch, when was the last time you updated the software? It means that if there was an attack that your smart wristwatch was susceptible to, what happened? You are vulnerable to it. Go ahead. I've answered the question. Thank you so much for the beautiful session. Thank you.
Wow. I guess we really enjoyed that session, right? I think she deserves another round of applause. That's very beautiful. All right. Quickly, while she was, really dishing out the session, and I was just thinking in my head, video, and what do you call it? Video. How many of you are been getting video recharge card? Recharge card. Video free recharge card. I hope nobody has clicked on it to get recharge card. You know what? Quickly, one of the things that really one of interest to me as a person, which I think is something that I've always thought about how to initiate, is how I've always been serving as like a police officer online for most of these things. When I see a lot of content like that, I always try to let people know. In fact, I always make it as easy as possible for people to know that this thing is scam. There are several ones that you see that they look real, federal government employment, all this kind of stuff. Most times, I always think as a point of duty to, I don't just ignore. Someone will just ignore. No, we need to know we are all here as social impact enthusiasts. So we should just be concerned about just our own safety. We should also be concerned about other people's safety. And one of the things that we're looking at doing is when we get many of these group people that will come and be posting things into groups. About just blocking. I always encourage people that let us do mass blocking and mass reporting until that account is locked. So, thank God we have about 50 of us here. Imagine that. So what I'm thinking of doing, anytime I see things like that, I'll just carry the phone number. I come and tell guys, hey, guys, I am here. Can we all just get this number blocked and get it blocked? And all of us will just do what? Click on it, report it, and get it blocked. So I tried that because I don't just want to say, oh, this person is posting this on the group. We just remove the person. No, we'll stop the person. So it's when you see things like this for me. When I see stuff like that, I'll put the number. Say, guys, No, what they have number? Let it still be blocked for now. So let us block it. I've had people that I have a friend that WhatsApp was hacked and they scam people of over $1 million. Our contacts, people in their contacts. Somebody sent $450,000. So for me, I don't just always ignore or let them know happen, but I always want to let's take action against them.
Someone drops the ads, they get out. They get it, drops it, they get out of it.
That is why the blocking, the reporting, and make sure that person does not have access to WhatsApp is very important. Because even if you remove the person from WhatsApp group, they obviously have access to other platforms. So what we're trying to do is make sure that they are not even have access at all to WhatsApp. Locking them out totally, that is what you get.
You didn't give out the news.
For the you give all these ones, they know how to do all these things. So quickly, because of time, we're having a short break right now. We're having a short break, and we have, like I said earlier, we have light. We have light refreshments for us. We have light. Where you see it, but please, if you've not filled the attendance, and you just signed for today, please. Anyone who have not signed the attendance for today, anyone? All right, so we all have signed the attendance. Then please, if you've not joined the the WhatsApp group that was created for this. Hello. How many of us have not joined the WhatsApp group? Okay, so I'm going to put the link here so that you are able to join. Quickly, bit.ly/ that should be AIRS. All right, so this is the link. So just join. And please don't share this link. Now, don't share this link because people who are not here. Hello, please let's get here, please. Those who are not here, even if they join the group, we are still going to remove them because we have your names. I remember you signed up on the form. So in case you signed up, in case you did not sign up, please see me. And in fact, today before we leave, I think we would like to have you write your phone number, on this attendance sheet because we'll confirm all the names, the phone numbers here one by one on WhatsApp group. Anyone who is not here will be removed. And after the bootcamp, we are locking that group. So please don't share the group. If you share it to people who are not here, they should join because the bootcamp, the WhatsApp group is meant for a specific purpose. And before we go, interestingly, there will be another. We are currently having talks with another organization who is actually currently having a 12 to 13 weeks fully AI training, which is actually virtual, which we think will be very, very useful for you guys. Yes, we started. By the way, what we've learned today is we've not really gotten everything. It's a continuous process. You can't say, oh, after the bootcamp, and now you now carry it down, you now can give us an ID card, AI professional. So don't you know who I am? I am an AI practitioner. So please, it's a continuous process. Someone as you see something like this, even though it's a software engineer, it's still learning. Even me, I still take a lot of courses. Don't say after the bootcamp, you are now the Abijawada of AI. So please, all right. So quickly, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to break for tea. We're going to break for tea, and after we're only going to have 7 minutes for this tea. So we'll be very fast with it. 7 minutes, and after this tea, we already have our next presentator, waiting for us, and they will take us through machine learning and how we are able to create AI chatbots. So we're doing that today, and that might really take the whole of today. But if time permits, probably when it's done, the building on the website, you are still, well, I don't know if we will not be rushing out. I will try and see if I can still do it, because what you'll be teaching us, we'll try and implement it by saying that we can infuse it into the website. So, ladies and gentlemen, please, I'd like us to please be orderly, maybe from the back, I don't know. Let's take from the front. Let's start from the front. Those people are running from staying in the front. And if the event is finished before you, you're on your own.
So, does it come with
It's bread. All right, so let's
Space, look at the airport.
To learn the skills you need to not only survive, but thrive in this rapidly changing world. Look no further. In this video, we'll share with you the top 9 AI skills that you need to learn right now to stay ahead of 97% of people. These are the essential non-technical skills that will help you make the most of the AI opportunities around you, regardless of your profession or industry. So make sure you watch all the way to the end, because we've saved the best for last. Number 9, prompt engineering. Prompt engineering is the art and science of crafting effective prompts to elicit the desired response from AI language models like GPT-4. To truly appreciate the value of this skill, let's think of AI as a genie in a bottle. If you don't ask the genie the right question or make the right wish, you might not get the outcome you desire. In the same vein, mastering prompt engineering allows you to communicate with AI systems more effectively and efficiently. But what does it mean to be a good prompt engineer? It involves understanding the context, being precise with your language, and anticipating possible responses. It's a skill that relies on creativity, logic, and an understanding of human language. For instance, imagine you're a content writer tasked with creating a blog post about the benefits of dating apps. Instead of using a generic prompt like, "Write a blog about dating apps," you could craft a more targeted and engaging prompt like, "You are now an expert relationship coach. I want you to write a blog post about the top 5 benefits of using dating apps for men." By refining your prompt, you help the AI language model generate content that is more relevant, focused, and appealing to your target audience. Number 8, AI-powered personal branding. In the age of AI, personal branding has taken on a whole new dimension. By leveraging AI-powered tools, you can create a unique and memorable personal brand that sets you apart from the crowd. But what exactly does AI-powered personal branding entail? And why should you care? Well, think of your personal brand as a mosaic, a collection of pieces that come together to form a complete picture of who you are, what you stand for, and what you bring to the table. Now imagine using AI to enhance and refine each piece of that mosaic, making it even more vibrant and captivating. For example, you could use AI-generated logos to create a stunning visual identity for your brand. Or you could leverage AI-powered content generation tools to craft engaging articles or social media posts that showcase your expertise and thought leadership. Even your online interactions can be enhanced with AI, as virtual assistants can help you manage your social media presence, engage with your audience, and ensure that your brand remains consistent across various platforms. Let's take the case of a freelance graphic designer looking to build their personal brand. They could use AI-powered design tools to create eye-catching portfolio pieces, demonstrating their skills and creativity. Number 7. Data storytelling and visualization. By transforming raw data into captivating narratives and visuals, you can make your findings more accessible, relatable, and persuasive. But why is this skill so crucial in the age of AI? As AI systems become more adept at analyzing and processing vast amounts of data, our ability to extract meaningful insights from that data becomes increasingly valuable. Data storytelling allows us to bridge the gap between cold, hard numbers and the human experiences that those numbers represent. Take, for example, a nonprofit organization working to address the global water crisis. By using data storytelling, they could transform complex data on water scarcity, usage patterns, and environmental factors into a compelling narrative that inspires action. They could create an interactive map that shows the severity of water scarcity across different regions, or develop an animated infographic that illustrates the impact of water-saving initiatives. Similarly, imagine a product manager at a technology company who needs to present user data to their team. Instead of drowning their colleagues in spreadsheets and charts, the product manager could use data storytelling to create a concise and engaging presentation. They could craft a narrative that highlights the most critical user pain points and showcases the potential impact of proposed solutions, all supported by visually appealing and easy-to-understand graphics. Number 6. Creative AI thinking. Creative AI thinking is the ability to envision novel, innovative, and transformative applications of AI technology. It's about looking beyond traditional use cases and exploring the boundaries of what AI can accomplish. But why is this skill so vital in the AI revolution? Simply put, AI is reshaping our world in unprecedented ways. By fostering creative AI thinking, we can uncover new possibilities, solve complex problems, and elevate our work to new heights. The magic lies in the fusion of human creativity and the power of AI, resulting in groundbreaking solutions that were previously unimaginable. Consider an artist who uses AI to generate unique, mesmerizing visuals for their digital art. By leveraging AI's pattern recognition and generative capabilities, the artist can create stunning pieces that challenge the boundaries of traditional art forms. Similarly, a musician could harness AI to compose music that blends genres and styles in entirely new ways, breaking free from the confines of conventional composition. Number 5. AI business strategy and implementation. In the rapidly evolving world of AI, having a clear business strategy and implementation plan is crucial for staying ahead of the curve. But what does this skill entail, and why is it so important? An effective AI business strategy involves identifying opportunities to integrate AI within your organization, assessing potential risks, and developing a roadmap for achieving your goals. It's about understanding the broader implications of AI and harnessing its power to drive innovation, efficiency, and competitive advantage. For instance, consider a retail company looking to optimize its supply chain. By leveraging AI-driven forecasting and inventory management systems, the company could streamline its operations, reduce waste, and ultimately boost its bottom line. The key to success lies in developing a comprehensive AI strategy that addresses potential challenges, such as data privacy concerns and the need for employee training. Number 4, AI project management. As AI continues to permeate various industries, the demand for skilled AI project managers is on the rise. But what does it take to excel in this role, and why is it so vital in the age of AI? AI project management requires a unique blend of technical and non-technical skills. To successfully oversee AI projects, you'll need to understand the underlying technology, coordinate cross-functional teams, manage expectations, and keep a close eye on budgets and timelines. Imagine you're tasked with implementing an AI-powered customer service chatbot for a major airline. As the AI project manager, you'll need to liaise with stakeholders, identify key requirements, and ensure that the chatbot aligns with the company's brand and customer service standards. You'll also need to anticipate potential challenges, such as language barriers and system integration issues, and develop contingency plans to address these concerns. Number 3, natural language processing, NLP. Natural language processing, or NLP, is the AI subfield that focuses on understanding and interpreting human language. While this skill might seem technical on the surface, having a basic grasp of NLP is invaluable for anyone looking to thrive in the AI revolution. By understanding the fundamentals of NLP, you'll be better equipped to work with AI systems that process text or speech, design user-friendly interfaces, and ensure that AI-generated content is both relevant and high quality. Consider a social media manager who uses NLP-powered sentiment analysis tools to gauge public opinion on a new product launch. By understanding the principles of NLP, the manager can fine-tune their queries, interpret the results, and devise more effective strategies for engaging with their audience. Number 2, curiosity and continuous learning. In the ever-evolving realm of AI, curiosity and continuous learning are your secret weapons for staying ahead of the pack. But why are these traits so important, and how can you nurture them in your professional journey? Embracing curiosity and continuous learning means staying abreast of the latest AI developments, experimenting with new tools, and remaining open to feedback and change. By fostering this mindset, you'll be better equipped to adapt to the shifting AI landscape and capitalize on emerging opportunities. Picture a marketing professional who discovers an AI-powered tool that can optimize their advertising campaigns. Driven by curiosity, the marketer takes the initiative to learn the ins and outs of the tool, testing various features and configurations to determine the optimal strategy. By embracing continuous learning, the marketer not only enhances their skill set, but also unlocks new possibilities for their organization. Number 1, intuitive understanding of AI limitations. Recognizing the limitations of AI technology is a critical skill that can help you make informed decisions, mitigate risks, and champion responsible AI practices. So, what does it mean to have an intuitive understanding of AI limitations, and why is it essential in today's world? Developing an intuitive understanding of AI limitations involves knowing when AI can be beneficial and when it might not be the best solution, as well as being aware of potential ethical concerns and biases. This skill enables you to strike the right balance between leveraging AI's capabilities and avoiding its pitfalls. For example, a recruiter using AI-powered tools to sift through job applications must be cautious not to inadvertently introduce bias into the hiring process. By understanding the limitations of the AI system, the recruiter can ensure that the technology is used ethically and responsibly, fostering a more diverse and inclusive workplace. If you have made it this far, we really appreciate your support. Comment down below with the word 100%, so we know that you watched the entire video. Now you need to watch the recommended video that you see on the screen right now. It will show you how AI is getting better at reading your mind. Make sure to watch it now. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to subscribe. Thanks for watching. Have you ever wondered how to stay ahead in the AI revolution? Are you eager to learn the skills you need to not only survive, but thrive in this rapidly changing world? Look no further. In this video, we'll share with you the top 9 AI skills that you need to learn right now to stay ahead of 97% of people. These are the essential non-technical skills that will help you make the most of the AI opportunities around you, regardless of your profession or industry. So make sure you watch all the way to the end, because we've saved the best for last. Number 9, prompt engineering. Prompt engineering is the art and science of crafting effective prompts to elicit the desired response from AI language models like GPT-4. To truly appreciate the value of this skill, let's think of AI as a genie in a bottle. If you don't ask the genie the right question or make the right wish, you might not get the outcome you desire. In the same vein, mastering prompt engineering allows you to communicate with AI systems more effectively and efficiently. But what does it mean to be a good prompt engineer? It involves understanding the context, being precise with your language, and anticipating possible responses. It's a skill that relies on creativity, logic, and an understanding of human language. For instance, imagine you're a content writer tasked with creating a blog post about the benefits of dating apps. Instead of using a generic prompt like, "Write a blog about dating apps," you could craft a more targeted and engaging prompt like, "You are now an expert relationship coach. I want you to write a blog post about the top 5 benefits of using dating apps for men." By refining your prompt, you help the AI language model generate content that is more relevant, focused, and appealing to your target audience. Number 8, AI-powered personal branding. In the age of AI, personal branding has taken on a whole new dimension. By leveraging AI-powered tools, you can create a unique and memorable personal brand that sets you apart from the crowd. But what exactly does AI-powered personal branding entail? And why should you care? Well, think of your personal brand as a mosaic, a collection of pieces that come together to form a complete picture of who you are, what you stand for, and what you bring to the table. Now imagine using AI to enhance and refine each piece of that mosaic, making it even more vibrant and captivating. For example, you could use AI-generated logos to create a stunning visual identity for your brand. Or you could leverage AI-powered content generation tools to craft engaging articles or social media posts that showcase your expertise and thought leadership. Even your online interactions can be enhanced with AI, as virtual assistants can help you manage your social media presence, engage with your audience, and ensure that your brand remains consistent across various platforms. Let's take the case of a freelance graphic designer looking to build their personal brand. They could use AI-powered design tools to create eye-catching portfolio pieces, demonstrating their skills and creativity. Number 7, data storytelling and visualization. By transforming raw data into captivating narratives and visuals, you can make your findings more accessible, relatable, and persuasive. But why is this skill so crucial in the age of AI? As AI systems become more adept at analyzing and processing vast amounts of data, our ability to extract meaningful insights from that data becomes increasingly valuable. Data storytelling allows us to bridge the gap between cold, hard numbers and the human experiences that those numbers represent. Take, for example, a non-profit organization working to address the global water crisis. By using data storytelling, they could transform complex data on one. Have you ever wondered how to stay ahead in the AI revolution? Are you eager to learn the skills you need to not only survive, but thrive in this rapidly changing world? Look no further. In this video, we'll share with you the top 9 AI skills that you need to learn right now to stay ahead of 97% of people. These are the essential non-technical skills that will help you make the most of the AI opportunities around you, regardless of your profession or industry. So make sure you watch all the way to the end, because we saved the best for last. Number 9, prompt engineering. Prompt engineering is the art and science of crafting effective prompts to elicit the desired response from AI language models like GPT-4. To truly appreciate the value of this skill, let's think of AI as a genie in a bottle. If you don't ask the genie the right question or make the right wish, you might not get the outcome you desire. In the same vein, mastering prompt engineering allows you to communicate with AI systems more effectively and efficiently. But what does it mean to be a good prompt engineer? It involves understanding the context, being precise with your language, and anticipating possible responses. It's a skill that relies on creativity, logic, and an understanding of human language. For instance, imagine you're a content writer tasked with creating a blog post about the benefits of dating apps. Instead of using a generic prompt like write a blog about dating apps, you could craft a more targeted and engaging prompt like, you are now an expert relationship coach. I want you to write a blog post about the top 5 benefits of using dating apps for men. By refining your prompt, you help the AI language model generate content that is more relevant, focused, and appealing to your target audience. Number 8, AI-powered personal branding. In the age of AI, personal branding has taken on a whole new dimension. By leveraging AI-powered tools, you can create a unique and memorable personal brand that sets you apart from the crowd. But what exactly does AI-powered personal branding entail? And why should you care? Well, think of your personal brand as a mosaic, a collection of pieces that come together to form a complete picture of who you are, what you stand for, and what you bring to the table. Now imagine using AI to enhance and refine each piece of that mosaic, making it even more vibrant and captivating. For example, you could use AI-generated logos to create a stunning visual identity for your brand. Or you could leverage AI-powered content generation tools to craft engaging articles or social media posts that showcase your expertise in thought leadership. Even your online interactions can be enhanced with AI, as virtual assistants can help you manage your social media presence, engage with your audience, and ensure that your brand remains consistent across various platforms. Let's take the case of a freelance graphic designer looking to build their personal brand. They could use AI-powered design tools to create eye-catching portfolio pieces, demonstrating their skills and creativity. Number 7, data storytelling and visualization. By transforming raw data into captivating narratives and visuals, you can make your findings more accessible, relevant, and persuasive. But why is this skill so crucial in the age of AI? As AI systems become more adept at analyzing and processing vast amounts of data, our ability to extract meaningful insights from that data becomes increasingly valuable. Data storytelling allows us to bridge the gap between cold, hard numbers and the human experiences that those numbers represent. Take, for example, a nonprofit organization working to address the global water crisis. By using data storytelling, they could transform complex data on water scarcity, usage patterns, and environmental factors into a compelling narrative that inspires action. They could create an interactive map that shows the severity of water scarcity across different regions, or develop an animated infographic that illustrates the impact of water-saving initiatives. Similarly, imagine a product manager at a technology company who needs to present user data to their team. Instead of drowning their colleagues in spreadsheets and charts, the product manager could use data storytelling to create a concise and engaging presentation. They could craft a narrative that highlights the most critical user pain points and showcases the potential impact of proposed solutions, all supported by visually appealing and easy to understand graphics. Number 6, creative AI thinking. Creative AI thinking is the ability to envision novel, innovative, and transformative applications of AI technology. It's about looking beyond traditional use cases and exploring the boundaries of what AI can accomplish. But why is this skill so vital in the AI revolution? Simply put, AI is reshaping our world in unprecedented ways. By fostering creative AI thinking, we can uncover new possibilities, solve complex problems, and elevate our work to new heights. The magic lies in the fusion of human creativity and the power of AI, resulting in groundbreaking solutions that were previously unimaginable. Consider an artist who uses AI to generate unique, mesmerizing visuals for their digital art. By leveraging AI's pattern recognition and generative capabilities, the artist can create stunning pieces that challenge the boundaries of traditional art forms. Similarly, a musician can harness AI to compose music that blends genres and styles in entirely new ways, breaking free from the confines of conventional composition. Number 5, AI business strategy and implementation. In the rapidly evolving world of AI, having a clear business strategy and implementation plan is crucial for staying ahead of the curve. But what does this skill entail, and why is it so important? An effective AI business strategy involves identifying opportunities to integrate AI within your organization, assessing potential risks, and developing a roadmap for achieving your goals. It's about understanding the broader implications of AI and harnessing its power to drive innovation, efficiency, and competitive advantage. For instance, consider a retail company looking to optimize its supply chain. By leveraging AI-driven forecasting and inventory management systems, the company could streamline its operations, reduce waste, and ultimately boost its bottom line. Success lies in developing a comprehensive AI strategy that addresses potential challenges, such as data privacy concerns and the need for employee training. AI project management. As AI project management requires a unique blend of technical skills. To successfully oversee AI projects, you'll need to understand the language, coordinate cross-functional teams, manage expectations, and keep a close eye on budgets and timelines. Imagine you're tasked with implementing an AI-powered customer service chatbot for a meeting. As the AI project manager, you'll need to liaise with stakeholders, identify key requirements, and ensure that the chatbot aligns with the company's brand and customer service standards. You'll also need to anticipate potential challenges, such as language barriers and system integration issues, and develop contingency plans to address these concerns. Natural language processing, NLP. Natural language processing, or NLP, is the AI subfield that focuses on understanding and interpreting language. While this skill might seem technical and surface, having a basic grasp of NLP is invaluable for anyone looking to thrive in the AI revolution. By understanding the fundamentals of NLP, you'll be better equipped to work with AI systems that process text or speech.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you are all welcome back. I hope we had a nice time, stretching ourselves with the tea. Yeah, I hope you're able to manage it for us. Yeah, I hope it was able to do something like yesterday, right? Thank you so much. What? Tomorrow is nice. Can you imagine? Yeah, thank you so much. No, it's fasting and prayer. Come fasting and praying. Yes. Can I support? Yes. Who does not fast? That's fast. Everybody fast. If you don't even fast and pray for Nigeria. No, let Nigeria fast and pray for me. Fast and pray. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, okay, so please can we all come together if we are here together? We are getting started. Let them move this. What is we are in America. There's some things you can't do. You are in America. Yes. America, you guys. Yeah. So you don't know that when you enter the US consulate, you are actually in the United States of America. You don't mean when you enter the consulate of any country. No, I'm serious. When you enter the consulate of any country, you are. Now let me tell you. See, if you are being, how do I put it now? Let's say they want to arrest you in Nigeria, and you find your way inside a consulate. The Nigerian police, Nigerian military cannot enter. Yes, they cannot enter. It will take that country by themselves to hand you over back to them. Even though the bill is not Nigeria, that is it's an international. And you know you can't just even enter anyhow, because when you get caught, if I'm saying bad venture, you now find yourself inside. You cannot. You are not just America; it's for any country. Any country consulate is better than that country in that country. Whatever. You understand?
I think I have to go there.
You have to go there.
Wow,
you need to see, if you've seen some movies, I think there's a movie called, I think Once Upon a Time in Madagascar. I think Once Upon a Time in Madagascar. It's about Africa, you know, I think she can have been in Madagascar also. There was this war, you know, the Chinese were trying to enter. I think the Chinese are another country. But if you watch movies like that, you understand some of these international relationships, you know, the kind of protocols or policy, whatever they call them, how it really works. There's some movies like that. Okay. So we're getting started. I'm just waiting for our next facilitator. Ladies and gentlemen, hello guys. Please this message, let's pay attention. We are far behind schedule. This is 1:51, and this session is supposed to take us about 1 hour 30 minutes to 2 hours. So what will happen is the plan to build the website. We are still going to do it, but we're not going to today again. So that we don't. Now, except when we are done with the whole session, you guys are now ready to wait. But if not, if you are ready to wait, we are here. We want to close by 3, right? But we are ready to wait to be able to see if you can do that, but if not. But of course, at least we can't even close by 3 because this is 1:52 already. And I'm sure that the session will take you nothing less than 1 hour 30 minutes, nothing less than that. So, but I'm just telling us this so you can prepare our mind so that you don't rush over, because this part is very important. The solution you'll be building will be based on what you'll be teaching us next. So, ladies and gentlemen, please join me to welcome Mr. Stevie as we take us to.
Good afternoon. Yes, I start and watch your session and just first, all without the Good afternoon once again. My name is Tim. Hope you have been enjoying yourself from yesterday, today. Artificial intelligence and the likes. We've been discussing artificial intelligence, different aspects of it. Can you just quickly point out which part of it have you really touched? Okay, good afternoon. A little story about myself growing up. I like movies. I like movies. Not Nollywood, please. I like movies. So you can like Nollywood, it's fine. So you can like Nollywood, it's fine, but that's not me. So growing up, I like watching movies, and one of the fascinating things about movies, I like sci-fi movies actually. I have colleagues, I don't know what to say. So I like sci-fi movies, and I also like detective movies. So a lot of times you see these people carry out some activities and you start wondering, what are they doing? How are these things done? So I grew up with that mindset. Who was the Mission Impossible? You're seeing some of the things they do there. What's going on? The one that really baffled me was when they're tracking somebody at the airport, all the cameras are working, they just capture the face, searching face. I'm interested in this thing. So when I saw the opportunity, I now realized that okay, this was actually machine learning in action. So okay. That's my journey into machine learning. So with that little story, I want to welcome you to the age of Ultron. By the way, Age of Ultron is Avenger, right?
Avenger. No.
Or should I call it the right machines? Okay. Now the question is, what exactly is machine learning? If you're talking AI, but have you done machine learning? Has anybody mentioned anything machine learning?
Yes.
What did they tell you?
Like asking people, showing example, showing by how to like instead of you to tell the AI to do something, you show it examples. Like this is a car, something like that.
Machine learning.
Okay, today now I'm going to touch machine learning. Now, machine learning is not the AI you are doing. It is the technology behind the AI you are doing. Okay? Machine learning is the technology that is behind that AI. That prompt engineering, those things that we're doing, all those things, those effects, that's machine learning behind this. Okay? So that in a nutshell, in a general term, that's machine learning. Okay? So the question now is, what is machine learning? Machine learning is actually a subfield of artificial intelligence. I don't know that artificial intelligence is a subfield of software engineering. Who knows? Yes. It is a subfield of software engineering. So machine learning is a subfield of artificial intelligence. That's what they said. But me, I think it's the backbone of artificial it has to do with, are we together? I'll ask question, I'll point finger. So machine learning is the subfield of artificial intelligence that allows computers to learn from data without being explicitly programmed. Now that's the difference between software engineering and machine learning. Do you understand? Now in software engineering, what do? You write it, if I come to this door, open, right? If she smile, slap him. Slap anybody. But you get the idea. There's a logic there. But in machine learning, what you do is you actually pass the data through it. The algorithm learns what's up with the data and then learns to make inference based on the data. In technical terms, we call it generalization. Learns to generalize based on the data it has learned from. You get it? So you don't explicitly program it. But don't kid yourself. You think you're not going to write program. Sorry. Yes, you could. That's why I say the engine behind it. Those data you will collect, there's a channel with which you will collect them. You have to set up those pipelines, connect them, set up the algorithm. Those algorithms, you have to write them in code as well. Don't forget machine learning. And I'm happy all of you are learning. Because in a time when machine is learning, you two are also learning, unlike some people. So answer yourself. Why AI is developing your own AI as well, so that you can learn to use AI very well. Should I say this?
One more. Sorry, hold on. What are you saying?
Okay, I said why machines are learning, why AI is learning, or why we are developing AI, why AI machines are learning to AI. You to develop your own AI so that you can learn to use the AI properly. Am I talking to somebody here? Now we get the idea. Now, it can also be seen as algorithms that enable systems to learn and improve from experience. Now, this is very key. I want to pay attention. This particular statement is very key. Machine learning algorithms that enable systems to learn and improve from experience. What does that mean? This is key. This is how your ChatGPT was improved. These are most of the algorithms you have of machine learning. What they do is they would how do I put it now? Okay, let's do a quick sample. I want to do a quick. What's today's date? Yesterday was what? 25. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. What's yesterday? Tuesday. Okay, let me give you a snapshot of how machine learning is. Now, you woke up on Tuesday, your head was not, and it rained hard. You couldn't go out. And then you look back and say, okay, last week, what happened? I wanted to go on last week too. It rained. The previous week, it rained again on that same Tuesday. And tomorrow is Tuesday, I want to go out. What's your likely outcome? Now, does that mean it will actually rain? You don't know. It may rain and it may not rain, but based on the algorithms you have looked at, you can actually confidently say to some percentage that is likely to rain. Remember, I said likely. I didn't say it will rain. Now, if it doesn't rain, does that mean that you were wrong? Does that mean that you were right? It means that you have gotten another data point to add to your algorithm. Do you get the idea? It rained three Tuesdays ago, and then this particular Tuesday, okay, let me still hold it as my sample, as my data, sample data, and see what happens next Tuesday. Does it make sense? Now, what this machine does is, based on this current experience, it will not attach it to the other one and say, okay, I predicted that it was going to rain, and it did not rain. What did I do wrong? That's how it learns from experience. Or I predicted that it will rain, and it rained. Okay, what did I do right? You get the point? And when it will calculate, it will check the actual outcome as against the predicted outcome. Do you get the point? The actual outcome, what did happen as against what I said would happen? And then just suppose them and come up with something they call a cost or a loss function. That loss function is what is actually the learning. So the goal now will be, okay, how do I do it such that I will not be missing all the time? I will reduce that loss. That's the goal of machine learning. That's how machine learning. So not check all the things that I considered, or the things I did not consider. Maybe I can only consider Tuesday. What if something was happening on Monday that was affecting that Tuesday that I did not take into account? To start looking into all those other little data that I did not take into account before. Do you get the point? You're not just focusing on that particular Tuesday to say, okay, this Tuesday, something happened. Last Tuesday, something happened. You're not looking into other information. Now remember, AI works with data. Without data, there will be no AI. Abi? Am I right or right? So without data, now this is how they pick little data, and this is how they learn from experience. Is it clear? I'm moving forward.
Sorry, sir.
Yes, please.
Please, I'm hearing the word algorithm. So scientifically and technically, what is algorithm?
Scientifically, technically, I won't tell you. I'll tell you generally. And the reason I won't tell you is because if you're asking, it means you don't understand generally in the first place. So generally, algorithm is simply your process of achieving it, of completing a task. If I say 5 times 5, how do you calculate it? So some people can easily go to that, right? Put the back of the exercise book. That's the algorithm. We just say 5, and I get that answer. You will say, you may bring out a calculator and say 5 times 5. That's your own algorithm. You get it? So the process you pass through. That's why you give 2 persons the same task. They will give you, you may accomplish it with a different code. You get the point? Their code will be different because they may understand it different ways and pass through different algorithms. So algorithm is the process you pass through to achieve a task. Clear? That's the general term. Clear? Let's proceed. Am I using you guys? Okay, a brief history about machine learning. A lot of people felt AI actually started with ChatGPT. Is it true? People felt AI started with ChatGPT. You know that AI is as old as modern day computers. Because, you know why? Because the idea of computing was actually born out of AI. The goal was to come up with, so computing was just a process to help us achieve AI. Now we've not gotten to this point for so long. AI, since 1952, when it was the best modern computer made, around 1950. Did you get it? Are we together? So AI started a long time, and people have been working behind the scenes. All this while you were busy doing your calculator, doing all those things were sharp. Have you noticed that some of the things that you are saying now, they are things you have seen in noticed before? It looks like it wasn't going to be real. They will do it and your parents will shout, lies. It's becoming true now. It's becoming true. It's because those were visions, those were work that were going on behind the scenes. People were working to bring those things to life. Researchers have been on it for long. All these points I listed here, these were little breakthroughs that led to people were building, but they were not getting anything. But when one simple break is done, it will lead to a general improvement. And to get to a point, it will go like this, the curve will go like this. To get to a point and plateaus. It doesn't go again. To take a while again, people will work with what they have. Research will be going on and all that. Then another break. Before you know it, it will develop, stop again. The same process continues. What you are experiencing now is a break that was done. What you are experiencing with ChatGPT now is a break that was done in 2017 or 2018. This guy, how many of you know checkers game? Checkers. This guy created a machine that could play checkers in 1952. His work is to do research. This guy, Kasparov, you know Kasparov? You know Kasparov? I know of Kasparov, isn't it? How many of you play chess here? I don't know Kasparov. You know him? This is Kasparov. The grandmaster. He's a Russian guy. He's considered one of the best chess players of all time. He and his team created a machine learning that nobody, he was the only one that defeated that machine.
Did you finally run?
Sincerely, almost. And he didn't even defeat the machine, it was a draw. It was a draw. They stopped. He was the only one that could draw the machine. No, you can't. Believe in Nigeria. You know why it's difficult to beat the machine? Do you know why it's difficult to beat the machine? Simple. No, not necessarily that. Hello? Do you know why it is difficult to beat the machine? Okay, what is it? Yes, please, thank you. Yes, sorry, sir. In this program, then you're talking software engineering. In this program, it means I can hack it. Right? If we did cybersecurity just now, it means you can actually boycott it. So I disagree. So it's not program. No, it is not explicitly programmed. That's the right word.
You actually work.
Sorry? No, the thing is, you have to, like I said, when I started, I told you artificial intelligence or machine learning in general is a branch, is a sub-branch of software engineering. Did I mention that? It means you cannot actually implement a machine learning or an AI without actually going through software. That's what it means. Although there are workarounds now. There are workarounds now, but you cannot be as effective as you would. Even those workarounds, it means somebody programmed it for you to be able to work around it. That's what it means. Do you get the point now? So Why you can't beat it is because just like, okay, go ahead.
Because so it's what I went to training, and during that training, it was taught how to play chess, and because it would have played with more people, so playing with each person would have been learning, and it learns by experience.
I like that. I like that. I like that. But don't forget, this one has played with everybody. He's a world champion. He's the best chess player of his time. Don't forget that. So yes. I think the difference is. Exactly.
How can a machine of this kind be of ability? That has its own experience and actually prepare the machine to work.
All right. Thank you. Now, the reason is you learn, right? Machine learns too, right? Machine learning, human learning. Can you compare? I'm teaching you machine learning now. All these things I've said, you just make one chip, one thing in my head now, and put it in the machine. You don't understand everything. So while you are busy struggling to, you are learning, you are understanding, you are assimilating, and you still have to do a revision so that you can reinforce what you have learned. Machine doesn't need all this. It goes through all those processes. Hello? It goes through all those processes too. But it does it a lot, 200 times faster. Give you an example. Let's assume you to write. You don't come to engineering. Write an article about Trump winning the election. Sorry, I'm Trump, sorry. Yeah, calm down. Tell ChatGPT to write or give it probability. Write about the probability or the chances of Trump winning the election. Hello? How fast can you get that? Less than say 5 minutes. Less than a minute, you can get you and give you something you can work with. It may not be perfect, but it can give you something you can work with. If I tell you to write the chance of Tinubu winning the next election.
The next 10 years, I'm not getting it.
You know what I'm trying to say. You first of all, hello. Are we together? Are we together? Okay. Now, if I say you should write for me now, how long do you think you first of all go and sit down and brainstorm? And then bring out all your points one after the other. Then what will you do again? And if you don't even know how to write very well, you still don't know how to write very well. So we're looking like 1 week, I mean? You get the idea. The same process, the same cognition you use, the same process. That was how the machine was trained to do the same thing. To what's it called? Brainstorm, gather the information, do everything, and then give out the answer. It does that. But at lightning speed. That's why it's what we call it machine. What is the definition of machine again? Secondary school, primary school, what's the definition of machine? And faster. That's why it's a machine. And then machine that learns. So sometimes you need to just go back to the basics of this. Are we clear? Are we clear? You know what I'm doing? I'm showing you how I got to the basics and then grew my knowledge. So that you will see it from the basics as well and then build upon it. Okay? Is that approach okay? Is it okay? All right, thank you very much. Let's proceed. So present day, what happened? Now the breakthrough we have in present day in the name of okay, now the breakthrough we have in present day, what you are experiencing AI was done in 2017. Okay, but there was one breakthrough that happened before then, which is the aspect I love much about machine learning, this part. ImageNet. ImageNet is what is a computer vision. Computer vision, when a computer vision is done. This is when it was, there was a breakthrough here that led to a lot of the features we have with respect to all this your facial recognition you are doing with your phone, all those stuff like that was born from this. This thing helped in security, helped in several places. Healthcare. This was what I fell in love with machine learning. Because I was fascinated, how does computers see? It will see my face, it's face and say, it is me, it is not me. I'm coming in here, computer will see my face and say, don't grant access. And then you will see her face and say, grant access. I'm like, how does it know the difference? You get the point. Facial recognition. It's good to say the name, but what is happening behind the scene? What's happening behind the scene? They tell you facial recognition. It's easy to just define it and keep it somewhere. But what's happening? So those are the kind of mindset, the kind of curiosity I have. They don't look at this. There are many other parts of this. And it's very interesting. I'm biased towards this side. On my own. Okay? But in 2017, and even this one they too, at some point. They couldn't go further again. They couldn't, the development wasn't going through. I think they were just repeating research. In 2017, somebody came up. They were trying to, all those while they were trying to bring up something on them that will make machine communicate in language, the way ChatGPT is doing. They were trying so hard. Because that was what, I think that was the missing thing, the missing link. Machine can see now, thanks to this. Machine can learn, thanks to that. The machine can really communicate well without having faults. So in 2017, the Google team came up with something called the attention, a research paper they published and called it Attention is All You Need. If you're really interested in it, don't look at it. It's a simple read. Attention is all you need. And then they introduce what we call a transformer. Not the one that you take people to go and home. They introduce what we call a transformer model. We were working with something called the RL. I'm sorry you want to say that. But what something we call the RLMs. These were basic, they were trying to get computer to communicate, speaking which activities doing on the good. But when they published that transformer, that attention is already paper. That was a spin-off. And immediately they started developing. GPT-1 came out, you didn't hear about that. GPT-2 came out, you did not hear. 3 came, that was when you had. And immediately 3.5 came out, everybody had. And everybody started shouting, AI. To the point that you see AI, and that the person that comes to this man is ChatGPT. You get what I'm trying to say? So that paper, there's research. Why am I saying all this? Why am I going through all these intricacies? I don't know his goal, but this course. For me, my own is for this program, our objective is that I want to steer people's mind. Don't just be a user of AI. Prompt engineering, you're a user. There are some other aspects of software engineering that incorporates AI. As far as I'm concerned, they're still using it. Now, we need people that will come on and will work to develop some of these models. These are the kind of mindset. That's why I'm going as deep as possible, picking these things from the plate for you to see. We need people that will go inside and fetch this thing and start thinking from the research perspective. And start thinking that, okay, this thing I'm doing, what is happening here? Let me see it. ChatGPT came out. Bad came out. Unfortunately, bad was bad. And then they revised and came out with Gemini, right? And then what they did, we had which other one came out? Meta came out. Just they're all competing with themselves. 2 days ago, there's one now that is leading, but you won't know it because his name is not ChatGPT. So thank you. Fraud Sonnet 3.5. And it's arguably one of the best models right now. But the question is, who are the people doing this thing? You want to use it, but who are the people doing it? How many of them get? I mean, obviously you can't use it. So I hope I am holding something in your mind right now. Let's proceed. Did I wake something? Did I send you to sleep or did I wake up something? Now, why is machine learning important? It helps to make decisions, data-driven decisions. It helps with automation and then personalization. ML tailors experience to individual preferences. So you can actually, in your own ways, use ChatGPT in the way you want. How many of you have heard of API? Who's the software engineer here? Software engineer. How many of you have heard of API? Good. So you can actually, you know, I can connect with ChatGPT from the APIs and then use it to develop what you want to do. You're happy. You're a user. You're a user. Okay. Now, what are the importance of this? What are the key applications of machine learning? Why are they important? I mean, we have seen this diagram before. What's that? Thank you. That's Alexa. So what's happening there? What's assistance? Then we also use it for facial recognition, natural language processing, chatbots to provide customer service, etc. Another application is in recommender system. How many of you know what the recommender system is? The recommender system. How many of you know what the recommender system is? You have an idea? Yeah, you have an idea. The recommender system. Who's the social media somebody there? So, you know, who is in the social media space? Don't you? Okay, now what you worry about, most people worry about, they tell you, the algorithm is blocking my video from trending. Have you had those kind of English before? You say, how do you beat Facebook algorithm? What are they talking about? We're not talking about how to hack the recommender system so that they will get more views. So recommender system is a system that actually recommends products that are personalized, that you're actually interested in. Give you an example. The recommender system can be used even in advertising, in media, in marketing. What do? Have you ever seen this? You're on Facebook and then mistake, an ad just pop up and you tapped it. And then everywhere you go, it's not following you like this way. Either you see that thing or you see something related. And you know, have you ever stayed and said, okay, you're talking to somebody, and then you're talking to somebody, you're talking about buying a speaker, and then maybe on your phone. No, you now saw Jumia showing you speakers. People will say they are listening to you. I don't think it's true. I think it's just the algorithm working the rules. They have learned complex patterns of buyers' behavior, of users' behavior, and then putting it, making probabilities of what you could be wanting at that time, and then push it to you. That's what recommender system do, and that's what machine learning can do. You went to YouTube and you watched who's the popular guy? Mackenzie. What? Let's say you watch Mackenzie and then you watch Sabino's. And then 2 days later you saw Sabino's video, 3 of them back to back to back. What do you think is happening there? Okay, you finish watching his video. The next thing that comes is they don't look for people that watch, they are going to people that watch Sabino's video. Which other video did they watch? You get the idea? Which other kind of video did they watch? So they will not take a probability as okay, you are likely to like Makenya's videos, to like Sabino's video. And then push Makenya's video to you. And then when you watch Makenya's video, they say, okay, which other? You don't get spend 2 hours, you know. Am I talking about somebody? I didn't say am I talking to somebody, am I talking about somebody? But you get what I'm trying to say. They don't send you, after watching my Kenyan video, they don't look you and send you brain joker. And you'll be thinking, me too, I'm a victim as well. Yes, I am. They're part of the system. But that's how they give it. The recommender system has a way of picking those things and then serving them to you because they know you like it. And when you spend 3 hours, 4 hours there, you don't know again. You don't remember, oh, exam is coming. So the recommender system does that, and then it can also be done in a way that e-commerce, what does it do? You can look and say, okay, people that ordered milk yesterday, I'm giving an example. People that ordered milk yesterday also ordered computer. So they want to look and say, okay, this guy orders milk. What if I start showing him computer? Do you get the point? So e-commerce will start putting that in your face. Even normal shops, they can do a little data analysis on their data and say, okay, that's why when you buy things, you use just the QR code to scan it and click. You can realize that, okay, those that bought cigarettes, no offense, those that bought cigarettes actually bought trophy as well. They bought canned trophy. So you know what they will do? They will now go and arrange in their shelf, arrange cigarettes one side, arrange trophy one side. So that you are buying cigarettes, the next are seeing trophy. You carry an use. Recommender system. Does it make sense? Am I talking to somebody here? Am I talking about somebody here? Are we making sense? So this is how those kind of systems work. I'm showing you all this so that you know how you need to pick your interest. AI is not just ChatGPT. There are still more use cases now, right? Let's proceed. So how many of you have seen an autonomous driving car before? Who has seen it? You saw it? Where? Sorry. Which car has a self-driving car? Get them on it.
Whiskey get Tesla. Whiskey will get Tesla.
All right. All right, let's proceed. We still have a critical session. Yeah, I want to rush it on. Now, look at this. A self-driving car is one of the most complex AI systems in the world. One of the most complex AI systems in the world. See what it's doing here. Can you see it? Just the way your brain is working, picking these things. Look at this. This is called a bounding box. When you find an object, put the bounding box around it. And then tell yourself, don't worry about this object, because it's crossing the way. See this ground. This is it just one only highlighted the bounding box. This is one of the computer vision things I was talking about. You only highlighted the bounding box. Another system is working on the boundaries. Using semantic search, it is working on the boundaries. So the vehicle will know exactly the lane to walk, to travel in, not going beyond there. Another system is analyzing this one. Red, green, yellow. The signals there. Another system is doing that. Another system is using sensor to see around. That's how cool this thing can be. If you don't mind, let me show you a video of a safe driving car in Lagos. You have seen it? The video?
No, actually, it's a Tesla.
No, this is not even Tesla. It's even a Tesla. Let me show you. There's too many videos. Okay, let's just proceed. If after this class, we have time, I'll show you the video. Okay, now let's take a deep dive into the beginning. Now we're looking into it now. It's actually, machine learning is actually classified into three general branches. I call it general. The supervised learning, the unsupervised learning, and reinforcement learning. The supervised learning, the unsupervised learning, and the reinforcement learning. Now, what is supervised learning? Supervised learning refers to the kind of learning that involves, okay, you want to put it there, we call it supervision. Yeah. It involves, some form of supervision. Not necessarily, don't let the name deceive you. So it involves seeing the result. Like the example I gave, Tuesday there was rain. Wednesday there was, the other Tuesday before that there was rain. The Tuesday before that Tuesday there was rain, right? Right? Yes. You have the data to know that there was rain. And the outcome you're trying to predict is that there will be rain tomorrow. You get the point? So the fact that you have the procedure, the input, and then the output. The input in this case was a Tuesday. And then the outcome is arbitrary, right? Right? Yes. So in this case now, the same thing. This is one way of seeing supervised learning. You are seeing the output. A teacher that gives you an exam is testing you, supervised learning. Because he has the answers. He has shown you examples in class. And then give it to you. He has shown you examples in class. And then on the exam day gives it to you so that you can actually. So there's a supervision by the teacher, right? I'm buying into your. So that's supervised learning. It involves the use of data, labeled data. I'm trying to predict, is this a cat or a dog? What will I do? What are the pictures of the cat? What are the pictures of the dog? The machine will make a decision based on that. So when you have labeled data, we are talking about supervised learning. Okay? Now the goal is to predict outcomes for new and unseen data. We have Tuesdays, there was rain. We want to predict tomorrow's Tuesday, right? So new and unseen, you are not seeing that one. But based on the previous record that you have, you're trying to make a decision against the next one. Okay? Now examples of supervised learning are regression and classification. Who knows about regression? Now I'm talking technical now. You do some of it in algebra as well. Algebra. Regression. Okay, you do okay in stats, but you do linear regression in algebra. Okay. Statistics, mathematics, algebra, you know. Are we together? Now, an example of application. An example application is a system that predicts the prices of house based on site and location. I want to rent a house in Lagos, and I want the house to be in Lekki. How much should I have in my pocket? Sorry? Okay, I want to rent the house eventually. Can I? So obviously you can actually make a prediction. See right now, you can make a prediction of the amount you can spend. You can actually make a prediction based on the information that you have. Now imagine having a system that will not learn systematically. You will make a guess, but a system that will give you the result that will actually close. Supervised. Okay, let's proceed. Now, unsupervised learning. Unsupervised learning is the kind of learning that is not supervised. So it's the kind of learning that there is no labeled data. You don't have any explicitly labeled data. You expect the system to look into the collection of data that you have and then give you some form of categorization. Okay? For example, I have an algorithm here now. I don't know how to differentiate these people here, everybody here. I can just throw all of you now data points and throw you inside the algorithm. And the algorithm can automatically look and say, okay, first of all, I'm seeing a differentiation already. I say, okay, give me two categories of people here. I know that's what you say. For human beings, the first thing that comes to the mind is male and female. Okay, what if I say three categorization?
Introvert, extrovert, and the both of it.
Okay. Now the algorithm now will just look at it and says, first thing that you look for the easiest one. If I'm that algorithm, right, I know that one. Combination. Okay, that will be fine. But it will be difficult for it to be, you know why? Because it works with some, don't worry, we'll go into that. Me, what I'll do from that algorithm, let me assume I'm the algorithm. Now, first thing, look at that. See one group here now. See another group here. Yeah. Easy. That's okay. There's one group that is here. They have done one two separation. No, I'll not look at it, the outcome and say, okay, I don't like this categorization. It's too mixed. It's too mixed. I can say, okay, what do I do? I can make it 3. Then you now start thinking. So now start being systematic about it. Okay? The idea is, it will look and see the easiest categorization. You understand? And where there are very few impurities. So if I'm doing gender now, of course, you know too much impurity people are mixed, right? So it will be difficult to categorize. I'm doing gender right now. You get the point. But the quickest way is 1, 2. But the point I want you to know is you don't have explicitly programmed the linear data here. What you have is a system that, okay, you're giving it, give me two outcomes from this. And then you allow the machine to do it, to explore the data and see, okay, how do I categorize this guy? How do I do this? Based on some algorithms that you decide to use. Are we cool? Let's proceed. For an example, the idea is to discover hidden structures in the data, like I explained. And then example is what clustering. Clustering is the example I gave. Cluster this side, cluster this side. Okay? Then PCA, principal component analysis. That's what it means, principal component analysis. What does it mean? I'm looking at, okay, the principal, let's look at the word, principal component. What are the actual things that actually differentiate these people for real? Does it make sense? That's where, okay, you can also, okay, maybe what actually differentiates them completely is maybe gender. But these days, we didn't do again because of gender. But we could, let's proceed. An example is what? Grouping customers into different segments based on their purchasing behavior, purchasing history, which is one of the examples I gave. Those that bought this. That's the kind of categorization. And so, okay, most people that use their MasterCard to pay their money usually buy plenty. So when you see somebody coming to somebody that is using MasterCard, you start sending ads to that person very well because you want them to go and spend more money. That's one form of customer segmentation. Let's proceed. Okay, what are the differences? Like I said, label data and label data. Based on another type. Then the learning goal is usually classification. You want to classify them or prediction based on what we did with the housing price or the weather thing we did. Then we have a pattern recognition, which is what I did. These people that bought this usually buy this. These people that buy this. You get the point. So common algorithms involve linear regression, logistic regression, decision trees, and then this one is k-means clustering. The k-means is like that k-means, when I say to give me two categories, give me three categories. That k there is the constant. And the principal component analysis, let's proceed. So common machine learning algorithms in action. I'm going to use a lot of people from that. When it tick. Are we together? Are we together? That lady was saying on statistics. So this is linear regression. We're dealing with regression itself now. This is what linear regression. Linear regression is as an example of a regression model. It's of the supervised learning algorithm. And then we talk about linear regression and classification. Sorry, regression and classification, right? And an example of regression is what the linear regression is the most common and the simplest form of regression right now, or the simplest machine model right now. Now, those who are interested, if whatsoever you are interested in machine learning, see this one. If you understand this is the building block. As simple as it is. This simple thing is the building block of it. Forget the formula, don't have to learn it, understand it. I'm going to explain. It's simple, but you have to have a way of seeing it. If not, it will just be another formula that you just forget. So linear regression is a fundamental algorithm in supervised learning. Now, what does it do? It provides linear relationship. Can you see it? I'm having a linear relationship. First of all, those data points, assume this was 5 Tuesdays ago, 6 Tuesdays ago, 7 Tuesdays ago. You get the point. Those are these are prices of houses based on based on sizing and location. This is price, this is size and location or size. Or let's say location. And the location could be, let's say, closer to the mainland, further from the mainland. It means you're going into island, right? So the closer it is to the mainland, the cheaper the house is, from what we are saying. So as you keep going into the island, Oyo is your name. Agents will love you. Are we together? Now, so based on this now, what I'm looking at is, as you go at this linear regression, I can easily draw a linear line. So line of best with true, right? That's why it's called a linear graph. So the prediction here can easily be done. I can say, okay, I want to know the price of this house. I can easily draw a point here and trace it. Okay, this is it. Now, it may not be exactly right, but it will be close. And if it's not close, that's why the machine learns from experience. You go back and check. What is the actual price of the house? What did I predict? How far away from the right answer am I? What did I do wrong? How did I do it? That's how we check that. Are we good? Are we good? Yes, sir. Now, another form of regression is these are non-linear regression. Those that are very mathematical, call it a quadratic graph, right? It's a quadratic graph. We also have polynomials and all. They are all forms of regression as well. So this is very important. Now see this, picture this. Let's look at this directly. This is Wx, right? Plus b, and this is f of x. It's a function of x. Now, see it like this. X. The idea is to get x is our input. F of x is our output. This is our process, system, whatever you want to call it. Algorithm, model, anything you want to call it. Okay? And then this, you are accounting for unknown. The constant, you are accounting for unknown. In machine learning, we call it bias. This W, we call it weight. This is weight and bias. Both of them are called parameters. So they are the parameters of this model. Now look at it now. Why do I have it for first? Look at it. See it like this W now. Okay, let's blend tomatoes. Let's blend tomatoes. Who knows how to blend tomatoes? Who is your advisor? Aha, you know blend tomatoes. Okay. Now look at it now. See this as the process of blending tomatoes. What is your tomatoes? Your X is your tomatoes, because that's what you are adding, right? Hello. The X is what you are adding. That's your input. That's your tomatoes. The W is your blender. It is the process it will pass through. Are we cool? Yes. It is the process it will pass through. Then what you have, that's why you have that f of x. It is the blended, the processed tomato. This is the outcome. The output. Yes. This is the output. That's why it's f of x. So this is your what? Blended tomato. You blend it. This is your tomato. Now somebody, a smart person will be asking, what about it? No. I'm glad you asked. I'm glad you asked. Now the B is what you did not account for, like we said. For example, there could be too much water in the air when you are blending. You did not factor that in the beginning. What if the amount of water you put at that time is different from what you put always? Do you get my point? Yes. Sometimes you add onions. Hello. Sometimes you add onions, right? You're smiling, you don't want to. So sometimes you add onions, right? And then other times you may not. You can add pepper. So this is just accounting for unknown. It's called the bias. It's important as well. sometimes you be grounded in the name of those statements. So you will not get the same exact output. So because you won't get the same exact output, you're just putting something there to account for that thing. You get it? So this thing I just explained, hold it. Okay? Yes, go ahead.
Does that mean that the bias also determines our output?
It can.
When you put onions in the tomato now, the taste will surely be different from the blended tomato.
But you see the word blended.
And when NEPA takes it might not be as smooth as you want it.
Exactly. It does. It does. Go ahead. Can you make stew with onions? And those stew, that was not necessarily. It can be. I'm not saying that it's hello. He's saying, am I saying that the B is just the flavor you are? Is that what I said? It's not. It can be, but it is not always. It may not even be. I can decide to blend my tomatoes without onions or anything, and without even pepper. I'm not a reversion. But you know what I'm trying to say? I can decide to blend my tomato without pepper. I do it, I don't do it, don't mind me. Just okay. But you know what I'm trying to say? So it doesn't matter. Even if I don't add pepper, what do you mean by it like? What if I add excess water compared to what I usually do? So you can't, because you can't be perfect all the time. You put the bit to account for that imperfection. Are we cool? We are cool. Now hold this thought. When we will look at it.
If we are calculating with this, like, look at that or even negative.
Yes.
That means it's only needed when you want it.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily. It is always there.
Yeah, I know it's always there, but you calculate for you when you need it.
To calculate. So, because you don't know it. If you know it, you account for it exactly. You won't be adding it here. You don't add it in the value. Because you don't know it, you don't know what will change. You are here right now. You were here yesterday, right? When did you sit down here yesterday?
Yeah, exactly.
You started. When you were here yesterday. Did you account for the fact that you are going to sit at the next seat today? But you know what I'm trying to say? And the person that sat beside you, the person that sat behind you, I'm sure it's different from the person that sat behind you. But you know what I'm trying to say? So, because you cannot give account of every single information. I wasn't here yesterday. Did you give account of me?
Yes.
The condition, hello. The condition, is it the same thing? The condition of yesterday and today, is it the same thing? It's not right. No, because you do not account for me. And I will be here now. And that factor that you do not account for. Yesterday you came and you did not drink tea and donuts.
Because we started yesterday.
Today, if you drank tea, you account for it. You go here, you get the point. So that's your B. Are we cool? Can we go forward now? Now hold this thought. Now other examples of other examples include non-linear regression, which is one of the quadratic I told you about. There are polynomials and then time series. Time series. For those that will go into machine learning, this thing, who trades forex? Do forex. For those that are going to machine learning, these things are cool. Are you heard of ARIMA? Statistics. ARIMA model. Have you heard of it? ARIMA model. Under moving averages. Under moving. ARIMA is the regression model. Yeah. No, you will learn it, you will learn it. Because I am a pause here. One of most statisticians really put their project and research. You get the point. So those that will do this, they will actually, this is cool. That's the point. Are you here? All right, let's proceed. Please hold that thought, I'll get back to you. Now, also supervised learning again, classification. Now, pay attention. You know something, I know that it's going to be there, it will be too technical, that's what I'm trying to play with, okay? Now, logistic regression. Notice something. This is what, and I'm discussing. When I discuss regression, I did not discuss logistic regression. Because logistic regression does not fall under regression. Machine learning. You are doing what you call some of the Q&A. They'll tell you, you see this kind of person there a lot. Or maybe interview, if you are going to machine learning engineer, future machine learning engineer, they're going to interview, you see this kind of person there. Which of the following is not a logistic regression? Then number one, you see, sorry, not a regression model. Number one, you see logistic regression. Number two, you see linear regression. Number three, you see, then you now become confused. Because all of them have regression. And the only thing you see, you do not put one that does not have regression, you put Arima. So you want to choose Arima. Whereas the answer is telling that you on the face. That's I'm emphasizing on this. So this is actually a classification model. And why is it a classification model? The reason is this. What is classification model? That's the question you ask. Classification model, what does it do? Simple thing. It classifies objects into binaries. Either you are a name or state objects. Either you are a name or not a name. Because this is really no again. That's what it does. So it classifies either cat or complex. I want to somebody want to say dog. You get the point. So it classifies either cat or not cat. Either 0 or 1. So it's either on. That's binary. Binary is 0. So it's either you are on or you are off. That's how it operates. Are we together? Either you know book. But you get what I'm trying to say. So are we good? Are we good? Yes, sir. All right. So, yes. Okay. But you get the idea. Tackles in 2 categories. Now, how does it operate? Let me give you a quick explanation. It takes the algorithm CG, finds the probability, finds the probability, and then follow the threshold. For example, now I can have a threshold and say, this is y, right? 0 and 1. I can say, okay, 0.5 is my threshold. Anything that falls below 0.5. Give it as 0 to mark it as 0. So there's no space here. So if this thing falls here, automatically 0, no reach, no qualifier. If it falls anywhere around here, you qualify. So it's either you qualify. You understand? So that's what logistic regression does. So if you have an algorithm or you have a project that you are working on that falls within either on or off a classification, you have to classify here or there. Your go-to model is the logistic regression model. Because if you calculate the probability, if the probability is 0.49, you qualify. You're all students now. So if I get 39, what was that? You don't qualify with them. So your threshold is what that. So you have to pass, you must get 40 and above. Because I'm going to do your school. You get the idea. Is that cool about holistic integration?
Yes, sir.
Is it cool?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's see. Okay. Other algorithms include decision trees. No, I won't go into that. So those are for those that actually want to actually go into machine learning. I hope I've triggered you to want to love this thing. What is it? No. I don't understand.
Yeah, you're starting from zero. That's all. You said sugar
Sorry, I'm still not qualified. Okay. Now this is other algorithms include decision trees, random forest, k-means clustering. We've discussed this. Yeah. Then support vector machine, then SGBoost. Now these three, 1, 2, 3, fall under one category. They are called ensembles models. Yeah, don't worry. For those that will go into machine learning, they are very, very interesting. One of the most underrated model is this one. It's very underrated. And the reason, because when people started using it much, when people started coming about developing projects with it, that was the same time, the same period, the major advancement in the machine learning space. So they quickly abandoned it and rushed for the new chip in town. But it's very underrated. And I'll tell you why. Let's proceed. Now, I told you about one chip just now. Yes, now, you need to get into town and abandon random model. Yeah? That's the chip. That's the chip. So if random forest has a gun, you know what happened? You shoot this thing down. I like that question you asked. Am I saying it is? He said, am I saying that neural network? I'm not saying anything about neural network. I'm going to talk about it. We are comparing with random forest now. Am I saying that it is better and faster than random forest? That's why they abandon random forest for it. No, there was a, you know what it means now when I say new chip came to town. Imagine the boys now. What happened? Our environment, new person park come. What happened? Hands. So at the end of the day, the girl got up on the platform before. New God. That's what happens here. New cross comes to town. That's what happens here. No. Is it better? Short answer, yes. Long answer, it depends. It depends on, okay, for the traditional machine learning projects, what was it called? Random forest is better. But most people jump on this one particular one, two for the ease. I'll explain. Don't worry. I didn't know I didn't talk about it. I didn't explain enough for it. But let me just explain this because this is the new chip in town, and then everybody has gone for that chip. Me too, I follow for the chip. And I want all of you to follow me too. Sorry. If I want to marry, I don't go follow me. All right, let's proceed. I've been to some Yoruba weddings and I know how we go lie down for ground for. I know I've gone to lie down on the ground for so many of my friends. So number follow me. We are going for this trip. Now, neural network. Now, I want you to pay attention, especially. It is an attempt by computer programmers or software engineers to mimic how your brain works. Now, you see why everybody is Russian now. To mimic how your brain actually works. What does it mean? Let's come to this. This is your brain. Now, are you facing? Sorry. All right. Now, this is the brain. How does it work? I'm not a biologist, sorry, I'm an engineer. So if I model this thing, biologist, please forgive me. Now, this is what we call a neuron in the brain. Now, and these neurons are connected to other neurons. How does it operate? Now, in the connection, there's something I said, they say, what's it called? Nerves. They're connected to nerves, right? Now, those nerves, they say nerves that fire together, they wire together. The nerves that wire together, fires together. Now, what it does is, if I have an information and I want to solidify it, I'll share it with these guys. These are the things we used to connect. These are the endpoints. I've forgotten the name. These are the nerves, right? I've forgotten the real name, the exact name. I'm not a biologist, like I said. But this connects, all these endpoints, they connect with another something like this. And all of them make up the brain. All these little connections make up the brain. Are we cool? Do we understand that? No, scientists now look at it and say, okay, if the brain, we're trying to, because the idea of computer in the first place was to actually be like the brain work on the brain. So they don't look at, okay, we are doing this thing, but what if we want to actually do this thing and do it the way the brain is actually wired, or the way biologists tell us that the brain is wired? That's what gave rise to neural network. And then they did it at first. They liked it. Today they are working on random forest. Oh, new kid on the block. They jumped. And then the progress began there. And thank God they actually jumped because the new chip was actually worth it. Because that is what has given rise to the modern AI that we have. The idea is not memory. The idea is not memory. The idea is actually processing power, processing capacity, or being able to do complex tasks. That's the idea, not memory. Memory is a side thing, not side chick, side thing. You get the point? It's a side. So the goal is to be able to do complex tasks. Instead of doing, if this is this, do that. If that is that, do this. We're not doing something else. Yes, we're not doing complex tasks. We're not just learning weather. What's it called? Today is Tuesday, yesterday was last 2 weeks. We're doing much more complex tasks. What ChatGPT is doing was because of something like this. That's why you can actually ask ChatGPT a question and it can process faster, do everything. Yeah, you can put it that way. That one is traditional. Yeah, it's better to call it traditional. This is more modern. This is modern technique. You get the point. So this is how neural network came about. So let's proceed. Neural network is inspired by human brain structure. Neural network gave rise to deep learning. Deep learning is what? It's soft skills. You know how many soft we don't need there? Of artificial intelligence. No, using artificial neural network with multiple hidden layers. This complex, now this is where I say it depends. It's quite complex compared to the random forest, the traditional model. You understand? And some of those tasks that people use it for, they can actually use random forest and still do it, and even possibly get better results. But when you start doing important, deep thinking tasks, of course, the random forest will depend for me. Are we together? Now, applications, image recognition. When you say image recognition, now you mentioned it, somebody mentioned image recognition the other time. This is where it comes in. And then natural language processing, and then generative AI. This is generative AI, you know what it means? You did it now, you use ChatGPT and the live group. This is what they get to all of them. Are we good? Yes, sir. Are we good? Yes. Okay. Okay. Now, neural network and AGI. We wouldn't be talking about AGI. It is because we have neural network and the developments, different developments in neural network, the different architectures that are developed in neural network, that we can even be thinking of, okay, there's a possibility of AGI now. Do you get the point? So if we are focused on the traditional models, the random forest, the logistic regression, and all that, Ross, now how surprised will they predict? Have you ever sat back to see that, okay, how does ChatGPT work? The other day I used ChatGPT to write what's it called? A financial aid request for a friend. For the first time, that was this year now. And then we sat down and said, okay, this is how you apply the financial aid. Let's use our brain, let's ChatGPT. I just type the information, ChatGPT. Give us the answer. We don't need to give us prompt engineering. We don't need to give us to write this thing with the Nigerian content, some of the problems we have in Nigeria and all that. And it cited examples that are actually related to her, and she was surprised. And she asked, "Oh, is it that there is somebody behind that is writing? How does this thing really work?" And the same question I'm throwing to you. How do you think it works? Have you ever stopped to think? Huh? So that's the general answer. That's this math. No, it's nothing. Sorry, say that. Yes, we will. Because the other ones you say from data that are available and they do what they do. Not necessarily. You know what it does? The same principle, just that it does it because of the neural network behind. It has a more complex algorithm that does something. Don't worry, I'll show you some of the things that work behind the scene with generative AI. What it does mainly is it takes those information and then does a prediction. Now, prediction is a key. Like guesswork. That's what ChatGPT is doing. It shock you. It's just making prediction. Based on the prompt you give it, it will not say, okay, you mentioned, give me an example. Give me one of the prompt engineer, one of the prompt engineer, anything, just tell me. Okay, to tell you about traffic. Now you enter traffic, do not check context. Okay, this person is from Nigeria. Can you see what he's doing? You should check context and say, okay, this person is from Nigeria. He's talking about traffic. Where is it going to? Who traffic is interested? It's taking all those things into context and then it's not output prediction. Sometimes it will give you, sometimes you'll give the answer, you let me slap and lose it. Is it true? Sometimes you give the answer and you'll be angry with it. I've seen a test ability that are you okay? Yes, that's why I said short answer, yes, long answer, it depends. Depends on the context you are using. If you are not forest, you can give you application. It's not properly managed. But actually, they're actually more prone, you are actually more prone to application, depending on the usage. People are developing. People are developing. In fact, originally, neural network gave rise to the modern development we have today. You understand? Because a lot of the things that we are building on today, it wouldn't have been possible. We couldn't be doing computer vision if we were doing what is it called? Random forest decision tree. We wouldn't be doing computer vision. We won't be doing face recognition. Even thumbprinting will not be doing. Do you get it? Okay, answer the question. All right, let's proceed. Are you lost? All this network I'm doing here, you are lost. No. Hello. Now, baby. Hello. You're not shouting. You know why you're shouting? I'm not even showing you there. Wait, my friend there. Now listen. Now pay attention. I told you something. I said that formula. Hold it. Do you remember that formula I said you hold? Now I need you to bring it out. Good. We will need it. Now the idea is, I want to show you how those neural networks were brought about. Do you get it? How all the, if you understand that, that is the building block of everything machine learning. So if you can understand that, one, it is a foundation, it is the brick that you will now build the skyscraper on top. Are we cool? Yes, now let's proceed. That thing that I say you should hold, okay, I know this simple, they scare a lot of people. Even me, I don't like it. So. Just assume you know this. Okay, now let's proceed. See this now. Look at this now. Everybody look up. Look at this now as that process. That W we talked about, or the entire process, the F of S rather, the entire system, the W plus B. See it as this. Are we cool? This X. What is X? They are the input, right? Now, let's go back to our house prediction. If you want to predict the value of house, what do you do? You use island, Daddy. So if there any house in island, the same amount to buy it. You understand? What does it mean? It means the price of bungalow will be different from the price of two-bedroom flat. You get the point? So we can say this is the location. This is X1. That tells us where the house is in Lagos, either Lekki or mainland. You get the point? You can also say this is the type of house, duplex. You get the point? So those are the things we're putting together to make up, to predict our Y. Do you get the point? Do you get the point? So it's like saying, I can just remove all this and say this location, Lekki, the process, our output. The same thing I can say our tomatoes, the entire blender, the output. The same thing. Now, those that like onions in their tomato, onions, tomato, pepper. Inputs, that's it. Those are the inputs. So when you see X, you're talking about inputs. You may mention that X. So that we're having more than one input now. We're having 3 inputs, right? Into this one process to give us this output. Are we good? Yes, please. I have 10 minutes. Can you ask the question first? I've not talked about bias yet. X1 and X2 and X3 are the inputs. Sure. X1, X2, and X3 are what you added to bring about F of X. These are the ones we accounted for. Not the other thing we just accounted for only tomato. But these are we are accounting for onion, pepper, yes, tomato. We're accounting for those ones now. You get the point. I need you not the like pepper. Okay, you can put it that way. But you know what I'm trying to say. I'm not talking to these people. You don't need to answer me. Okay, now, please forget about the math. That's why remember what we have been doing. Because it will be the building blocks. Now, what are we doing now? You pass through the process. This is the blender, right? And then give us what? Thank God this is red. Blended tomato. Sorry, you see what? Forget the math. Stop doing math. Stop doing math. I'm trying to bring it as the barest minimum. Am I doing my best? What are you trying now? Are we together? Yes, sir. Now, these are what input. This is what the process. This is what the output. Are we there? Are we there? Now, the only difference between this and that F of X I showed you is that we have more inputs, right? We are good. Now, putting that together. Pay attention, please. Pay attention, please. I want to say something. Can you see this? Can you see this? Nancy? Can you see this? Is you a master? Can you see this? This is what the input layer. This is what? Because it's inside. Now this is what? And this is a simple F of X is equal to WX plus B. Now if you look at why am I having W1, W2, W3? Why am I having that? Because I have more than one input. So if I have too many, like I said, if you have too many onions inside, the way this is W small weight. If I have too many onions inside, of course I don't get just to there. If I have too many normal tomatoes, if I have normal stew, if I have plenty pepper, I take pepper soup. You get what I'm trying to say? So at the end of the day, these things determine what the input determine the weight. You know, this is called weight. So the more of one you have, the more influence you have on the output. And then the more this thing will carry. But just see it as weight, W1, W2, W3. Is it clear? Yes, sir. If it's confusing, you just imagine this one as only one. Passing through, you understand? Remember, F of X is equal to WX plus. Now, I just made it as simple as possible. I didn't add B. You know why I didn't add B? Because B is a bias. It comes in. I put B in all of them, we shall say, this one has nothing around the shout. You get what I'm trying to say? B is just a bias into this entire system. It's something that you cannot account. You have to account for, but you don't really have that. You don't control. Unlike this. Are we good? Yes. So, so at the end of the day, if you look at this, what do you have? Forget this. Focus on this. WX. This is WX, right? And I told you that this is the process. Now I told you the process. So this is the process. And why we're having I here is because 1, 2, and 3. Now, statistician. What is this? So if we have W1, X1, it means, sorry, WIXI. I is not a variable. So I'm saying this XI, if I'm talking about the one, it will be X1 plus W1 plus X2 plus. Does it make sense? Now, if I have more to be continued, that's why you have some here. Are we clear? Sorry, please go ahead. Sorry. No. P. No, I didn't say P. F of X was the output. I said the X there because tomato F of X blended. See if you want. Okay, any question? Let me answer that. Boss. M is like saying how many number of X you have. You say from I equal to 1 to I is equal to another value. So in this case, like M is 3 because we have if N is also M, if we have a multiple, that would be 10X. Our M will equal to 10. Yeah. So you are going from 1. You need to understand that thing. That's why I hope about that thing. Don't worry. Yeah. Then, the weight. Yeah. Sorry, please say that again. Hello. Are we tired? Are we going to the class at all? No, you didn't ask questions. Are you following? Trust me. No problem, not many more. Boss, are we good? You're following. Smally, are we good? Are we good? Am I talking good? Hello? You want to teach? Okay, are we good? Okay, you're asking a question, please, quickly. Oh, okay. So, hello. Somebody asked a question, an important question. She said, what is the meaning of, what is it? And nobody asked. All of you saw and they didn't ask any question. Now, the M here, don't worry about it, it's not a variable. What it means is the number of X inputs that you have, the highest number is what is here. So like saying for Wi, Xi, here I is equal to X. From I is equal to X to M. So some of them. So if I have, like in this case now, I have 1, 2, 3, any of the 3. So I know that I have W1, X1 plus W2, X2 plus X3. You get the point? If I have up to 10 to continue, M will be 10. So I have to do it up to 10. Is it clear? Is it clear? All right. Any more questions? Let's proceed. Okay, no, I'm not proceeding. Now, if you understand this, see this simple thing we just understood now. It's like you have laid, what we did was we laid the block with the I of X plus B. This one now we have laid the foundation. Now who wants to build? Now, hello. Can we proceed? Now, if you look at this now, notice something. This is what? Input layer, right? This is what? This is what? Output layer. Now, in this case, this is a simple neural network. This is a simple neural network. In other words, a simple neural network is what you have been doing in your traditional network. Do you understand? That f of X plus B, in the eyes of the neural network engineer, is a simple neural network. You call it a traditional, we call it a traditional, but in this case now, it's just like a building block, a simple neural network. That's how we use this. Just that this neural is taking more input. You get the point? Now, come here. Are we good? Come here. This is what? Input layer, right? Feeding layer. Output layer. Now we are outputting to. Now, we also have not one process anymore. We have how many processes now? Boss, you're not pulling me again. We have not just one process anymore. We have what? 4 processes. Because we are going deeper. We are moving from a simple neural network now. So this is not even complex. We are saying relatively simple, just that it's a bit higher than this one. It's a bit. If you understand this one, this should not be a problem, unless you don't understand this one. And if you don't understand this one, tell me that when you explain this one again. Good. Hello. You want us to close? No. Good. No, we're almost done. I'm not like 3 slides away. I'm not like 3 slides away. I'm like 3 slides away. Hello. Don't to play. No. I have time. And when I'm teaching, I use myself. Can we go on now? Yes. All right. Now, if you look at this is what input. How many inputs? 3. But what has changed? Instead of one process, I have what? 4 processes. Now, and each of this one must pass through all the processes. So what you are saying that is looking complex is just this one, line. This one, line. 4. This one will be 1, 2, 3, 4. Can you see it? This one too. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one too. 1, 2, 3. Simple. Is it simple? See, they intimidate yourself. You just saw it and intimidated yourself. Because the 4 different processes, what qualifies? Because there's a process. No. Now, this is where architecture comes in. No. Like I said, building blocks, foundation, then you decide if you want to build. And that's where architect comes in. When you want to build your house, that's what I said now. So now it depends on what determines the amount of this you have, depends on what you want to build. Now, let me give you an example. If I want to build a image recognition system, this is where I will control it. Do you understand? If I want to build a ChatGPT, this is where I will control it. You understand? This is the arrangement of what is the hidden layer that will determine how those things will be. I don't know if you understand my point now. Yes, please. So you're not you understand, you want to just try to understand. Yeah. Okay, okay. Okay, if you want Amala, let's do Amala. Okay, I get your point. Now look at it like this. You are actually trying to prepare Amala, but you need soup too now. And if I need a lot anyway, you have Amala, you have India, you have what? No, still. But it is not less cost. This don't cost. This don't cost. You have Amala, you have, and then you have stew, you only have the stew. Good. Now, the goal is to, let's say in this case, we just want the Amala and let's say the stew or so, or the ewedu, you get the point. Now, it involves several processes. Getting the Amala, preparing it, going to the market, take all these things as all those processes that you need to do to achieve that purpose. Do you understand? So you don't have to define each one. You don't have to define this one, say this one is Amala. I just gave you all those analogies so that you can have a way of picturing it in your head. And I like the fact that you are grabbing it in that way. You get the point? So, picture this, you don't have to define it. Now you have understood it that way. So picture this, that, okay, these are the processes to achieve these outcomes. Are we good? Yes. This is the input. Okay. Yes. So, like I said, this and this. The difference is just that there is more this and there is more lines. And those lines, remember, W1, W2, W3, W4. This one has its own W1, W2, W3, W4. You get the point? So those lines are actually the weights. Do we get it? So you can see that this and this are not too different. Are they different? They are not too different. If you understand this, everything is and you are good with this. And then the output is the same thing, of course. I need to explain that. From the output, 1, 2. Are we following? 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. You are trying to cry. Don't cry. Are we good? Is it clear? Yes, sir. Is it clear? Are we tired? Can I go on? All right, let's go. I'm almost done. I'm just finishing my thing. Calm down. No. I'm not finished like today. Hello. Now, if you understood, is this scary? Now, pay attention. Now, if you have been following me, you shouldn't be shouting. Yes, I will shout when I said that question, I shouted. But then you now sit back and say, okay, this building we are building is the same thing. It's the same thing. Just know what you need to know. Pay attention, please. What you need to know here is simple. Know what is it? Simple. Now you don't have to control this. Okay. You don't have to control. No, you control it actually, but don't worry about it. What you should worry about is, remember, you're not the one doing the programming. This is the machine that is learning, not you. Yes, now, but you need to be smarter than the machine, so you see the outcome. But you know what I'm trying to say. Don't forget, you don't have to know what is happening in there. That's why I stopped you from seeing all those little products. Just go to the market, buy it, prepare their money, see the outcome. This is too sweet. That's what you care about. Don't worry about the process. Your own is, okay, I added salt, this quantity of salt, and it gives me bad taste. Am I adding another quantity of, what quantity of salt should that add this time? That's what you're monitoring, the input and the output. Whatever is happening inside is none of your business. Yes, please go ahead. Don't worry, I'll get there. It's about this one, Sabi.
It's about the layer. Mine is about that.
I'll get there. Just wait. Hold your question. You can answer your question. Are we together? Yes, please go ahead. The process in this case, yes. The hidden layer, you are just look at it this way now. I want orange juice. I use industrial blender to blend it. I have this thing. Now you know the process with industrial blender, right? Now I took the same orange. I use my kitchen blender to blend it. I kept this one side as well. Then I now went outside to where they do normal blending, normal grinding, the grind your tomato. And then I blend my orange juice there. Will I have the same taste? You get the point. Do you know how the machine is doing the work inside? Do you know how the machine is doing? You care. You never know, but you care. What you want is, okay, which one gives me the best taste so that I'll maintain that process. So if my kitchen blender gave me a better taste than the industrial blender, of course I'll stick to my kitchen blender. Now if the industrial blender gave me a better taste than the kitchen blender, and I realized that the kitchen blender gave me a good taste, something I can manage, because I know that the industrial blender is expensive. I have to do some trade-off there. I don't even understand. I said, okay, is it going for the industrial blender? What is the cost for me? Is it worth it? Can this thing give me something close? You get the point. These are the kind of thinking you should be doing. Not worried about how is it blending it. Is it coming in like this? Or is it coming in like, no, that's not your business. Did I answer your question? All right. Did I answer your question? Okay. Now, like I said, what you care about is here and here. And just know that there are something we call hidden layer, which handle the processes. That's what you care about. Then we take a step further. Now, it's the same thing. What is this? Where is my output? God bless you. Not yellow. This is my output. All these are what? All these are what? Hidden layers. The only thing you need to know is maybe this one is kitchen blender. This one is industrial blender. Go ahead. Yeah. Which one? This one. Connected here. Okay, this one. Bro, you get time. You look good like. You don't look at the line. But at least you know what it means. I'm sure it's a mistake. You don't have to be looking at all these details. If you're not getting the output, change the architecture. Maybe I have 4 hidden layers of equal proportion. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And all of them are 7, 7, 7. What if I add 10? You get the point. That's like moving from your kitchen to industrial blender. So you're just changing it, tweaking it, allow the machine to do its work. You're not worried about, you always just know that okay, this is the architecture, this is what I need to do, let the thing do its work. Does it answer your question? So is this scary? Now, if you notice, I didn't call it neural networks anymore. I called it. Why is it deep? The reason why it is deep because it has more than one hidden layer. Now, let me shock you. There are architectures, pay attention. There are architectures that have up to 100 hidden layers. And people are working with it. These are the research they did to come up with what you are using, the things you are using today. Some of those things you are using today, you don't even know what the kind of sweat that went into it. These are some of them have. Now that's when overfitting start coming in. When they start overfitting it, and there's okay, look for the right balance to give you the right output. So if it becomes overfitting, they look for to throw some wahala inside it to cause problems to stop overfitting and then generalize one. You get the point. Now, of course, if you understand this, you should understand this, right? So even if I bring a scary network for you again, you know that this is hidden layer 1, hidden layer 2, hidden layer 3 output. Just know the first, the last, forget the rest. All right. Okay, what's the question? Sorry. Okay. No. Don't forget, sit down. He asked a question, please pay attention, important question. He said, he's trying to understand what is happening inside. I think I gave him notes. Now listen. Now, and his question is it that if this one works and it doesn't produce the answer, It now goes back and use this one or this one. No. If this one works, this one will work first. Then the output of this one, no, this one produce an output here. The output of this one will become an input to this one. So it's moving like this. And that movement is called forward propagation. Are you going to talk? I know what I'm talking about. It's called forward propagation. Do you get it? Now, look at this one now. It gives an output, right? That output, this one collects it, works on it. Gives another output. This one collects it, works on it. Give another output. This one collects it, works on it. Then produce the answer. Yes, please go ahead. Sorry, I didn't hold on, please. Yes. Then the process. That's it. Now, the difference now, pay attention now. Since I've mentioned forward propagation, pay attention. Since I have mentioned forward propagation, pay attention, please. Now, the difference between this one now, that your pure water factory, is that after this one produces an output, it will now go back again and compare it with the original output and see what it has. And that process is called the backward propagation. So yours does forward propagation only. Then this one returns back. Recalculate. It's forward and backward better. Okay. Go out, get to the final output. Then the answer, just like we did with that Tuesday thing. We predicted that Tuesday there would be rain, and then there was no rain. So compare the answer that we predicted with the actual answer, and now go back and check what did we do wrong. That process of going back to check what we did wrong, that's the backward propagation. Yes. My question. Now let's proceed, please. I'm out of time. Don't be scared. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. The only difference is this. This is the architecture for computer vision. This is how your facial recognition occurs, your image object detection occurs. This is how those those self-driving cars, those things that show you, those boxes, those bounding boxes. These are the things that came up with it. The only difference is that it uses instead of using those standard process now, you use a form of kernels to do it, because the input you are getting now are not your traditional input. You're not putting data for Lekki and saying Lekki data, all this kind of thing. You're actually putting image. You understand? And the way computer will see image is depends on how they will treat structured data. So these are, we deal with unstructured data like images. So computer will have now. How do they see images? I'm seeing you now, but there are some things behind you that I'm not seeing, that I'm seeing also. But how do I know that it's you? That I will see you this time. I know that it's you. One, I know the shape of your nose, shape of your eye, all those simple details.
the computer will have to capture them. So this is the image, for example. Then the computer will go, it will move convolution. It will go from image step by step by step by step by step. Capturing those data. See your nose, see your eye, the red glasses, stuff like that, and then to capture it at the high level, process it, give it to this one, this one will work on it, same thing, give it to this one, this one will work on it. So when it gets to a particular place, you're not plotting it. Instead of doing convolution now, you're not doing a normal thing that we have been doing, which is it here, to convert it to the normal, the platform is converting it to the normal thing that we have been doing. This is it here, and then see what the output. Okay, now. Well, if you want to become a computer vision expert, but it's not difficult. All this, like I said, I'm just showing you some of the things to tell your knowledge. So when I know that what to do, you actually finish it. It's not surprising. Yes. What we have been doing before. Yes. Like this one now, collect the information. This one now, start to write the information. We now go do the same thing that this thing did here. Collect those information again. This one will do the same thing here. Can you see it? This one will do the same thing. Then collect the information and then capture it. Convert it to the normal data that we are working with, and then send it to this guy. Then this guy now processes it and push out the output. Simple. It's the same thing that I say, you understand that first thing I've been doing. Now we are doing this guy's paper. So that's it. Then my final slide. Now this is the paper. This is something. All these are the developments through time for language models. That's what I'm going to say. They try to do it, they use normal RNN, LSTM, but don't really make sure this is the model of which you're trying to work. Now, inside this thing, there are many of these things. Just note that this is called transformer. So when you hear transformer again, you know what they're talking about. It's not those ions that we're changing in movies. So, okay? When you hear transformer, this is what they're talking about.
So, you mentioned earlier that there are some factors that AI models can faster and more efficient than humans. But the Yoruba people, we say that the equivalent is that means that even though these AI models they work more efficiently than humans, there are ways to exploit them. So even mentioned in the neural networks. So I also mentioned about it the other time. So there are some experts. They can use tools. There's also something called data poisoning. That is at the training stage of that AI model, they go through their body, so they look for ways to exploit it. And I also asked a question earlier, but I was not satisfied. So the question was, there are some AI elements. For example, you mentioned automotive the other time. Now let's assume I'm a driver. I'm subconscious because I actually know that because I've trusted my vehicle. It knows how to drive it.
Round up.
It knows how to drive it. So I'm asking a question. So if it interprets the traffic light, so are there any measure that we can use to block these attacks on AI?
Okay. I'll answer your question tomorrow.
Coming back tomorrow.
Please hold on. Let me just quickly listen. But you understand this, Abi? You don't have to understand it. Just know that this is transformer. Now, Okay, look at it now. Look at this. Look at this. Hello. Look at this. What is this? These are inputs, right? These are a process. There's something they call attention. Sorry, you ask a question, just hold on. These are attention, then everything works. This is the output from this. Comes in back in here. It makes an output here. There's a process here. This is the brain, the backbone of that. Yeah, well done. So the next time you go out there to talk about AI, know that the AI is your ability. Thank you.
I think we're going to be loud and sounding round of applause. Oh, so we are stepping out. Can you just hold on 2 minutes? Hello, we are stepping out. I just hold on 2 minutes. We are closing right away. I know that we are all anxious and ready to leave, but you will agree with me that this session I think it's a session that was actually leave for like 3 hours. This 2 or 2 hours 30 minutes is not even enough. I'm sure you have to rush through a lot of things. But quickly, hello, please can we quickly come together just for 2 minutes and we'll close now. I have some information to share with you. Please quickly, hello everybody. We are closing now. Please, we are closing now. All right, everyone, please let's pay attention. Please note tomorrow we'll be having 2 different events together tomorrow. One will be yes, so tomorrow we're having 2 events together. One would be completing training tomorrow. We completed the training tomorrow. There are a couple of things that we still could not do today. The practical session on machine learning, the session on the website. And tomorrow we're supposed to stay one. I say we're going to do for ourselves. We've not been able to do that. But what's tomorrow, we're actually going to do that. Because it's very, very important. So there's a session actually assigned for that tomorrow, which we have to do. So let's come early. Let's come early. Today we started 9:10, 10 minutes past 9. So please, we are starting 9 o'clock tomorrow because we have to close the training by 12 tomorrow. And we'll be moving into the graduation from 12 to 3 tomorrow. So tomorrow, during the graduation, it's not just going to be us. We're going to have different other dignitaries that are going to be among us tomorrow, that will be joining us tomorrow. So please, let's try and come early enough. That's one. Please, we'll start working on the certificates today. Apologies if your name is not spelled correctly on the attendance sheet. I'm saying this publicly. Please, nobody should chat to me privately and tell me my name. I'm not going to answer you. The one you wrote, that's why I told you to write it clearly. What I'm saying now, the one you wrote, that attendance sheet. Because that's why you said it clearly. Write it yourself with a block letter. You understand? So because by tomorrow, I'm going to be ready and we're going to print. We're not going to print it today. So please, the criteria for the certificate has been stated. 1, attendance. You must attend at least 2 times, and the 3 is compulsory. So if you are here today, I know you are going to be here tomorrow. Please, there's no certificate. Tomorrow is compulsory. Yes, tomorrow is compulsory. Yes, if you attend the one you are here today, fine. But if you attend the one you are not here today, fine. But the 3 is very compulsory. Okay, I'll speak about the grouping. We have a design, a customized banner, which we shared to us on the group, on the WhatsApp group. All we want us to do is just create your own. So the link we shared with you. So just create your own customized banner. I want you to just be able to at least post something online, tagging Coa, Pakistan, or with the design days on the back of it to tag. So it's just a banner that we just want to just if you have pictures, other stuff you want take it, please don't forget to also post them. So I think for now, other things will be communicated to us on the WhatsApp group. Ladies and gentlemen, I think it's been yes, so okay, the WhatsApp group again, for those who are not on WhatsApp group, the PowerPoint. Okay, see, I don't know, just see me later. Yes, so please, can we quickly step out? Let's take a good photograph for today, please. Please, let me take a good photograph for today. Thank you so much. Let's please step out. See me later. Let's please step out. Let's please step out. Hello. Artificial intelligence revolution with projects.